Hey, how's it going? You're not first, you're second, my guy. On my screen, Striparnica Crazy Comics was actually first. Which is crazy. Good vibes only, by the way, everybody. Exclusively good vibes. Now that I'm Legend, we're focusing on fun. So, a couple of announcements. One, you know, other than the 24-hour stream that you guys should all check out. The biggest announcement is basically just, I want to take deck suggestions from you guys. If you guys have any suggestions on decks you would like me to play, I will look into them. I'm not guaranteeing that I will play all of them. But if you want to send me decks on Discord, I'm going to be more up to date with that stuff and try out a couple of new decks if you have cool ideas. So that is the big the main big announcement for all of this. And we're just going to have a good old time. I'm going to play the Sword of the Fallen. I think I'm going to hit this twice and just try to kill it off. That was actually stupid. Because he's going to play the weapon this turn. But it's okay. No way, he coined it out. I'm a genius. He coined it out. Okay, you know what? I knew I had planned it correct from the beginning. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to have more fun right now than anything else. That is my numero uno prioritio. Okay, so what's going to happen is he's going to play the weapon. He's going to kill my 1-3. Then he's going to hit me in the face with the 2-2. It dies to Reckoning. I play Murga, roll Hand of a Doll next turn. Hopefully draw a 5 cost of some sort. And then go into Hammer of Naru and stabilize. And then this I want to hope to get me a healing spell. Okay. Everything's basically going exactly as I predicted. I got a healing spell. He plays the 3-cost weapon. He uses a 3-cost weapon, kills this. This goes face. Are you serious? Gosh darn it, the game just loves proving me wrong, doesn't it? I just wanted to be right. You know that he was hovering it. You know. You missed the announcement? Oh, yeah. Basically, the announcement is just I'm taking more deck suggestions from you guys if it's something that you guys want to give to me. I don't know. It's just something that I should have been doing for a while. And I think that a lot of you guys have really creative ideas on decks that you want me to play. And I want to play them. Because now that I'm Legend again and I'm no longer, like, stressing as much about rank, I feel like I can have a really good time without being too upset about things. Counterspell, it's going to kill his own minion. You already know. No. Oh, gosh darn it. That could be any number of things. He kills off his own Wind Fury minion? That's kind of weird. Just started watching a few weeks ago. You're hilarious and fun to watch. Keep it coming. Well, thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. Okay. So it's not Oh My Yogg, which is good. And let's just discover another spell. Hopefully another one that heals me. Let's get it. I'm trying to think what the correct option here is. Because Reckoning could help against some minions, for sure. But I don't know if I necessarily want just Reckoning. Gift of Luminance. What would I copy with Gift of Luminance? Nothing seems really that good, except for maybe like Ogremancer if I could draw it. So there are some cool combos I could do with this, but it wouldn't be a thing right now. And Shield of Honor is just bad for this deck. So it's either Reckoning or Gift of Luminance. I'm going to take Gift of Luminance and hope to get some sick combos later. And maybe he ignores the 1-3 as well. Not sure he will, but he might. In which case, I'll just make a copy of it. But it's probably going to be Weapon. Don't be Doomhammer, though. Wait, yeah, that's fine. Well, that sucks. Well, this sucks. Oh, is it gonna be Noble? Oh, it's Noble. Oh, it's disgusting. Okay, so I need a way to help with Lord Barov. I need a way to trigger Lord Barov, and that's what Broomstick was initially for. I think instead of 1 Libram of Justice, since I already have Barov, I just run Consecrate instead. I knew that was coming, I just didn't know how to beat it. Okay, noted. So the deck I was sent definitely has its fair share of flaws. That is for sure. But take out one Justice, because I already have Barov, and put in Consecrate. Okay, fair enough. Noted. Play a Sarah, return into your hand with Brewmaster, play a Sarah again, next turn Alakir. No, but what you could do is Alakir with the Note Takers and just Note Taker with the Nightmares. Like, you already have the combo. You don't need to run the Brewmaster. The deck code? Ah, crap, it's not working. One sec. That's the deck code for now. Alright. I'm actually going to keep Blademaster Samuro on the off chance that ends up being token. I like Hand of Adal. Hammer of Naru is a bit slow. This is a very expensive hand. This is the big problem with this deck. It's pretty decent mid-range. I will give it that. But at the same time, it's pretty good mid-range, but at the same time it has a lot of like late-game cards as well, which can sometimes be a little bit problematic if you draw nothing but late-game cards. But hopefully that helps, man. Hopefully that deck code works well for you. I'm testing this out right now. It's given to me by a viewer. If you guys want to submit other decks, you definitely can do that. I'd be more than happy to try them out. This one was submitted. It was called Disrupt Paladin. It has like weird niche cards like Ogremancer, and it runs Nazoth, but also Runaway Blackwing as the dragon instead of Alex Strauss, which I thought was interesting. It has Mutanus to mess with the opponent. I'm gonna take a Libram of Hope. Wait. That's a bad pickup. I'm gonna take Equality. Because if he ends up being Ramp Druid, we need to have removal. And if he ends up being, yeah, he is Ramp. And if he ended up being Token, then we'd still need removal. So let's just pump this up. I mean, we already have Equality with Blademaster, which is nice. So I don't think we need Hand of Adal on Blademaster anymore. Let's just play a couple of spells, go face. We'll play this turn 5, maybe stop anything that happens. That could be good. What mic do I use? Funny you should ask that. That brings up the sponsor of today's video. Well, actually, it's not really a sponsor of today's video necessarily, but it's a sponsor of my channel in general, and it is called the Fifine K690. It's really, really sick. I should have played around that, but Reckoning does end up killing it off, so it's fine. But, yeah, it's really, really good. I think it's the highest quality microphone that I've ever had, which is pretty sick if I do say so myself. This with Consecrate will be good turn 7. I think for now we just play Ogremancer. He just double trades into it. There's not much I can do about it, but it's fine. We have 2 ways of removing the board. Barrov Blademaster or Equality Consecrate. And I think that the main idea here is going to be Barrov Blademaster, because Equality Consecrate is a little bit more flexible. Like, think about it. Equality Consecrate can kill anything, but Barrov Blademaster, that will die to the 8/8 clowns because they'll just be too big. Favorite pre-skin? I don't know. I feel like the one where he looks like a rogue is funny. I don't think it's necessarily, like, super good, but I think it's pretty funny. So I feel like that would be my favorite one, just because it doesn't make any sense at all. It makes, like, 0 sense, and yet it's a skin. We got Nazoth. That's pretty good. Boom, Blademaster Samuro hit this. Wipe the board. We still have another removal, and then we'll be able to play this and this potentially later. Like, we're not doomed. It's just... we're pretty doomed. The only way we can win at this point, I feel like, is if we can get Mutanus and hit something really important. We get a 9, or you get an 8 drop because it's been reduced in cost. Oh, that's pretty bad, actually. Should have used Equality instead because Broom. Oh, I do run a Broom in this deck. I did take that. Okay, yeah. The person who made this deck said that he went, I think, 12-3 with it, and I just don't see it. I feel like this deck is bad. In the nicest way possible. I think that this deck is pretty bad. He still plays Survival, but then he just plays Clown, and I have nothing else to remove it at this point. I know. I'm like 7 beers into this Friday evening in Sweden, so apologies for misspelling and random comments. No problem, the Hope. Honestly, it'll be a nice vibe. That's what we're going for. Just good vibes. There's the Survival. He's already played both dudes. Oh, okay, how much damage do I have? Definitely not enough to kill, but we have a good amount, maybe? Wait, hold up, okay. So the plan is simple. The plan is to get Equality or Libram of Judgment off of this. Well, that's the only direct damage that I'm going to be able to do, so... we came close, but we actually just can't win because we already used their Equality. Because if we didn't, we were going to die that following turn. We could still draw Libram of Judgment, which could still win us the game. But that is, like, the only thing that wins me, though. What? You don't have Clown in hand? Never mind, we win. GG. Good. Oh, he has the, for sure, he has, the Broom. No? So I win? He didn't have the Clown? He gains 5 armor. Not bad. Okay, we'll take it. Maybe this deck is not bad. What the fuck? Okay, I would have lost that game though if he had the Clown, to be fair. The game is bugging. No. Cheers. Cheers indeed. They didn't announce the official, like, what's being there. Oh my gosh, you stupid game. 1 second. Oh, Blizzard, if only you could make a quality game that doesn't crash every once in a while. But I feel like it's a little bit too much to ask of Blizzard. You know, I feel like I can say whatever the heck I want about Blizzard because I think that they've already blacklisted me. I'm going to be honest with you. They never respond to me about, like, any community things at all. Or reach out to me ever. Like, I've reached out on multiple occasions for a couple of different events, and I have, like, whole PowerPoints on what I'm going to be doing for certain events, and I literally just never even get a response. But I know that they look into people of my size or smaller, so it's kind of tilting, I'm going to be honest, that I've probably been blacklisted because I speak the truth about the game, but whatever, man. I don't think Apotheosis should be nerfed. Good night, Marco. I think that palm reading, yes. Gibberling, yes. But I think Apotheosis is going to get nerfed, and I don't want to see it get nerfed. I don't think it deserves to be nerfed. I don't know. That's just my opinion on Apotheosis. Because I think that Priest being good at healing is fine. That's what Priest is supposed to be doing. So Burst Healing's okay. It's the Endless Generation that pisses me off about the class. So I feel like a better card to nerf for healing and generation would be Renew. Renew, Palm Reading, and then Gibberling are my predictions. By the time this goes live, they might have already announced it. And by live, I mean YouTube video. But, you know, who knows? Maybe I'm right. I don't want to see Apotheosis get nerfed. It's like one of the only good survivability cards. Like, think about it. Without Apotheosis, Priest would actually lose to Hunter and Shaman. A straight up super control deck that is probably the best control deck in the game would start losing to aggro. And we can't have that happen because then everybody would just play aggro and it'd be broken. I want to see if I can get anything off of this to help me deal with that. Ysera Awakens is pretty decent. Why don't they nerf the 8/8 Demon Hunter card? Honestly, I don't know. It's running every single Demon Hunter deck, and it's like one of the higher win rate cards when they eventually play it. I think I just go Ysera Awakens this turn to kill off both of these. I think it curves out pretty nicely. We'll just do it. You end up surviving, and you'll come alive next turn, which is fine. I like it. This is not bad. It surprised me how long Token Druid has been OP considering how Blizzard nerfs have been. Yeah, I've been saying that for a long time. The only reason why it's been super powerful and hasn't been nerfed, well, maybe not the only reason, but one of the major reasons is because it's super duper strong, but it's boring, so not a lot of people play it. I want to spread the wealth a little bit so, like, trades can happen in a couple of different areas. I'll probably just play like this next turn, I guess. Yeah, Lilypad Lurker's fine. He trades in a couple of times. We play Ogremancer. That's fine. He wants to trade into it and kill it anyway. I just need to somehow get to Libram of Hope. Oh! Oh, you're Doomhammer Shaman. Well, that is slightly unexpected. I'm not going to lie to you. That's fine, though. I just didn't expect that, but whatever. It's fine. How much does this deck cost? It costs... Ooh. 2 of the legendaries are free, which is nice. Oh my gosh. Well, at least he spent 4 for that, so it's not that bad, I guess. Then I play Mutanus, maybe kill off a good minion. Hopefully kill off something important. So here's the problem with this deck, and it's the fact that we don't have... does he double? Yeah, whatever, man. Love Doomhammer. And it's the fact that we don't have good enough healing. I think one more Truth Seeker would be good as well. Yeah, I think one more Truth Seeker would be good. Over... What would I replace it with, though, is the question. I feel like most of these things are pretty good. Maybe Talon. I feel like Talon's kind of useless. Maybe one Ogremancer. I feel like both times I've played Ogremancer, it's been somewhat lackluster. I feel like only does well against certain classes. I mean, I'm not going to run Ooze because I lost to one Doomhammer matchup. No, it doesn't. Hunter doesn't beat a late game control deck. Control decks, okay, so there's a triangle. I have this on my channel. Control decks beat aggro. Aggro beats combo, which is like, you know, an OTK or something crazy. And then combo beats control because control doesn't have a win condition. But control has tons of controlled tools. Tons of ways of removing the board, healing, gaining armor, so on and so forth. So if they nerf Apotheosis, the game is going to die. Straight up. If they nerf Apotheosis, I don't want to play. It's just going to be Hunter Shaman. And that's it. Because they're not going to get nerfed. And there's going to be like no healing in the meta that can match it. It's going to be fucking ridiculous. Like, there's absolutely no way that nerfing Apotheosis will actually be good for the meta. And I hope they don't do it. Okay, none of these cards are very good. They're good, but they're not good to have in my opening hand. So, we'll see what happens. We do like Blade Master Samuro against Hunter. We do like this and this, I guess, in general against Samuro. Or, sorry, Hunter. But... wow, I just cannot draw early game stuff at all today, can I? This is just a bad day in terms of draw. If they nerf Apotheosis, then Blizzard is stupid. And you can quote me on that. I mean, I've already been blacklisted by them, so I feel like I can say whatever I want at this point. But yeah, if they nerf Apotheosis, then Hearthstone's a joke. Because it's like the only thing that makes Priest good into Hunter and Shaman. It's the only thing that keeps it relevant. There's a reason why it's like the only control deck that's viable in the meta right now. And it's because it's one of the only ones that can reliably beat those really, really strong decks that do tons of damage. Because nothing else has the armor gain or healing. Let me rephrase this. Unless Priest gets a ton of other healing in the next expansion, and I mean like a lot, to make up for nerfing a card like Apotheosis, then it'll still be good. It'll still be fine. But based on the knowledge that I currently have, I feel like nerfing Apotheosis is a huge mistake. I don't think it's necessarily going to die with tradable though. I don't necessarily think that the game, or not the game, that aggro will die with tradable. I think tradable is actually a pretty balanced, fun keyword, to be honest with you. We kill this off. It just does 1 damage. We can save the Consecrate for later. But, it'll definitely make control decks more viable, but I'm also assuming that there'll be a lot of strong, new, aggro decks that'll come out as well. Or aggro cards. We kill that off and we hope to somehow make it to turn 8 with the Libram of Hope. We're out of most of our removal at this point. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive long enough to Libram of Hope, but I hope I do. Yeah, I know. That's the whole point, Tito. Control decks are supposed to beat aggro. They're supposed to be very key counterplay that the control player can do to stop an aggro deck. That's like the entire point of it all. So what you're saying, like, I don't know. We do this. We do this, we do this, we do this. This is genius. Wait, this is genius. Because it attacks and automatically becomes a 1-1. So I don't really take that much damage. Wait, this is genius. Really like your videos on stream. Keep up the hard work. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Darn, okay. Well, if it had gone face, then it would have been... Oh, wait, my poisonous actually ends up still living, which is pretty sick. Yeah, Chen basically says it exactly right. If Priest can't beat Face Hunter, then nothing will be able to beat Priest Hunter. Or Face Hunter. So if they nerf Apotheosis and you're saying like, oh, as a Face Hunter player, I never have a response to Apotheosis. Like, that's literally by design. So if all of a sudden control decks start losing to aggro decks, there's nothing that anybody can do at that point. Just gonna kill that off, you know, the usual. Hit him in the face. We'll play this next turn, I guess, again, to heal up. Rush Warrior can beat Face Hunter. That's true. I actually agree with that. Rush Warrior can beat Face Hunter sometimes if you have a good enough early game. But, like, Control Priest can do it reliably. Yeah, I want nerf. I want a nerf to Renew and Palm Reading. Those are the two cards I want to see nerfed from Priest. Because those are the things that generate value and create, like, a potential, like, infinite loop by reducing the cost of a ton of stuff. What the f***, dude? There's no way. There's actually no way, dude. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Oh my god, that's so cringe. That he randomly... He didn't even get to choose the card he discovered. He just randomly got that deadly shot. He didn't even choose it. It just gave it to him. Oh my god. That was bad. I don't think Ticketus needs it. Well, it depends on where the meta goes, I guess, technically. There's an argument to be made that you should nerf Ticketus in order to allow for control meta to happen. Because if Ticketus... Okay. So... It's really, really weird. Because Warlock... Not Warlock. Yeah. Warlock is like the only control deck that is actually really bad against... really bad against aggro, because you do damage to yourself. But it's a control deck that counters other control decks. And because Warlock exists, that's part of the reason control decks like Control Shaman and Control Warrior don't show up as much. I think I play this and I get like 3 minions. It's not a lot. I think I get literally like an Elemental and a Beast. But I think I'd rather do that than just play this and this. Just because it puts out more stuff on the board. Like, I'm not saying they should nerf Warlock Quinn. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, nerf Warlock is bad in the meta, but Ticketus is a card that, like, prevents there from being a good meta in the future. Wait, he just loses. He just loses the game. But, like, you see what I'm saying, though, right? Like, because Ticketus exists, everybody's like, oh, I'm going against a Warlock as a control deck, so I lose. And having that mentality and having Warlock in the game like that discourages people from playing control quite a bit. So, Ticketus is a really interesting card, in my opinion, because Warlock is bad, but it's also, like, the barrier keeping there from being a more mid-ranger control, meta. Oh yeah, I hate Omayog. I hate Omayog with a burning passion. Oh, Robert, hey man. I'm excited as well. Yeah, I also really like Warlock. Like, Warlock, I don't know if you've watched content of mine in the past, but like, it's really weird. I used to play a lot of Hunter, like the most aggro class, and a lot of Warlock, one of the most control classes, because I loved them both. But now, Warlock just sucks, and Hunter is very boring, and in my opinion, like, way overpowered. But yeah, I don't think they should nerf Warlock, but it also is in a pretty interesting spot. And I'd be curious to see, like, where it goes in the next expansion with tradable stuff and control decks probably being a little bit more prominent. Yeah, Oh My Yogg is actually ridiculous, though. Also, if you do want to get interested in coaching, exclamation point coaching is available. What does Priest end up losing to, though, other than Warlock? Well, the mirror match, and it can also still lose to aggro. Like, that's the craziest part. It still can lose to aggro decks sometimes. Oh, he doesn't have any minions. That's sick. But it only does that if you don't get Apotheosis. I mean, you can still win without Apotheosis, but it's, like, possible to lose. I want 2 Hand of Adals to help me draw. Let's do that. Thin out my deck a little bit more. And then probably go with double Hand of Adal. And then go boom, and then go boom, and then go eventually Archdruid. What do you think about Warrior? I think Warrior is probably the best well-rounded class in the game. I can say that pretty confidently. Wait, if I do that... No, we coin out Ogremancer here every time, actually. Because he wants to play spells, right? So this is great. But it has a decent aggro/tempo deck. Rush Warrior is mid-range, which is good. Its control deck is, I think, in my opinion, the like second or third best control deck in the game. I think it's the second best control deck in the game, behind Priest. Place this in the middle for combustion reasons, then keep going face. Thanks for the help. No problem, man. I mean, I've beat Priest with a good hand on an aggro deck before. It's not, like, super likely, but it does happen. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's kill it. We take a good amount of damage, but then we go phase. He's got to figure out a way to kill off my minions. Them being at 6 health means he has to fireball them, which is nice. Apexis ping. Fair enough. Let's discover a spell and then draw some cards, maybe? This could end up being pretty bad. So let's go with this. And then play a couple of things. So let's pump that up. Maybe potentially go face. Let's play Murgur McGurgle in the middle and go face with these. Reckoning means that this is going to die regardless of what ends up happening anyway. Will Mage get nerfed? I hope not. Mage is really, really bad right now. Like, I don't know if you've actually looked at the statistics, but he is going to end up doing that and pinging that and going face. Reckoning will then kill that. And then, do I have lethal with Conviction and Hand of Adal? I think I do. But yeah, Mage is the second worst class in the game, only behind Warlock. Or only better than Warlock. So, I don't actually think it's that important to nerf it. Pump up everything. Good damage. Not bad. I respect that. That's good. Also, like I said, Shaman, Hunter, aggro decks at the top along with Demon Hunter. Then you have Warrior and Druid, which are more mid-rangier comp. I guess Token is aggro as well. And then Priest is 6th, but I think Priest should actually be like number 1 or 2 at the highest levels of play. Bo, bo, bo. Okay, no. Yeah, I actually believe that Warlock makes a huge comeback in High Legend. Because let's just look at Vicious Syndicate for a second, why don't we? Let's just go to Vicious Syndicate and look at something, because I want to show you something. So if we go to the data report, for June 23rd to June 29th, so it's a little bit outdated, but not terribly. The most played deck in the game is Control Priest. And even though Warlock isn't played a lot, I feel like if this deck is played this many times, you got basically a 20% guaranteed win rate. It's just basically guaranteed wins. At a certain point, man. I'm gonna hit that with this, so that way I can try to kill this off with one of these two surviving minions next turn. Heal up a bunch, maybe play Consecrate at some point. Hope he doesn't have Wound Prey or Arcane Shot, that's kind of bad. There's no way he's Wound Prey. I refuse to believe it. Oh, man. It's okay, though. We go with the thing that heals me 10. Heal me 10, baby. We'll play Consecrate next turn, fully wipe his board. This will stall me out long enough to maybe get to a Leap of Hope. That'll be nice. But I actually think Control Warlock could low-key make a comeback at high Legend, because you're basically going to win 20% of your games automatically. I think that's super funny, though, because everybody's counted it out, but I think that it can save Hearthstone. Gotta nerf Priest because Priest. Gotta make sure aggro decks stay meta. I mean, to some extent, yeah, that's basically what they're doing, yeah. I mean, we do that. My things die, but then we heal 10. I don't have enough time to play Mutanus. I take 6, then that dies. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. This game's already over. I already lost. Are you gonna go face it? Please go face with that. Please go face. Oh. If I'd have gone face, that would have been huge for me. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? That's fine. I go down to 12, but that's fine. I need to draw a Libram of Hope. What's good, E-Card? Nothing much, young. You know, just chilling.
Hungry, aren't ya?
No! Wait, okay. Mutanus, hit it, please. Mutanus, look at me. Look at me. Mutanus, we've been through a lot together. If you're able to hit the Rhino, I'm gonna lose my mind. Power of the heart of the cards, heart of the cards, heart of the cards. Heart of the cards, heart of the cards, heart of the cards. Oh no. Is that guaranteed lethal?
Adventure awaits.
If I hit this into that, then I take, so that'll be 7, that'll be 9, that'll be 6, 8 damage.
Adventure awaits.
I'm gonna die in 2 turns, regardless of what I do. So I've just got to try to push damage, because we know he has the Rhino. I need a top deck Libram of Hope right now, or I do die.
The victory is
Love balance, man. Love balance, dude. Truly. Balanced. I love it, man. I actually love it when I lose to just pure face. Like, let's just look at what he did. He played 2 3/2s turn 1, flooded the board, goes pure face, then plays 2 trampling rhinos, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's great. It's beautiful, actually.
none can escape my fury.
Justice will decide this.
I mean, I do like the fact that they're nerfing Priest to some extent and Gibberling, but it absolutely baffles me that Shaman and Hunter aren't even, like, getting talked about getting nerfed. Or even teased a little bit. Like, they're like, oh no, yeah, the top 2 classes in the game, Shaman and Hunter, we don't need to nerf those. No. I mean, yes, I know that Priest and Druid should have a higher win rate than they do because they're slightly more complex to play than aggro decks, but like, I don't know, Hunter's been extremely strong and is one of the most reliable decks for climbing, and has been for months. Like, maybe don't nerf Shaman, because Shaman has only been good for a small amount of time. I don't want to immediately jump on it and be like, Shaman needs a nerf, because it just became good, like, a month and a half ago. But I've been saying Hunter needs a nerf for months, whether it be the 3-4 or the Trampling Rhino. But one of those 2 things that just guarantees you damage needs to be nerfed. Change my mind. I'll just do that. I only have 2 secrets in the deck anyway. There's no reason to hold on to it. When are you playing a round of Warhammer 4K tabletop? I don't play that. I've had some people tell me I'd like it, but I've never actually played it. To be fair, you had no good early game. What did you expect? Yeah, an aggro deck is based... I don't know. Face Hunter is just so strong early. Same with Elemental Shaman and Aggro Shaman. That, like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. If your argument is, well, you didn't have an insane set of cards turn 1 and 2, so you deserve to lose. What? Control decks typically don't have that. Wait, you're trolling. I just feel weird getting that hard punished for maybe not having a 2-drop. Like, it's kind of ridiculous to me, honestly. Anyway, I think I want Stand Against Darkness to just fill the board and maybe kill off as many things as possible. We're gonna go with Stand Against. And then if one of them lives, we can Nightmare it later. I love how consistent you play this game. Well, thanks, Robin. Hunter hasn't been nerfed since Bran. And that was for a Highlander deck, not pure aggro. I mean, don't get me wrong. I made my mark on the Hearthstone community with Face Hunter. Like, that's what I became known as. I was the Face Hunter guy because I played Budget, and that's the first deck I used to get to Legend. Because I had no dust, and I was like, I'll grind to Legend with this deck. That and Odd Rogue. I was an aggro degenerate, to be fair, but I didn't spend money on the game yet. But that's how I kind of, like, became known, like, very loosely. But I still think that it should be nerfed. And trust me, I still play Hunter. I just think it's still too strong. I think it still needs to be nerfed. And I'm not tilted. I'm having a conversation about... Oh, that's Bamboozle. I messed up. I should have maybe Nightmared it. We're gonna play that. Hopefully these minions live, and then I'm able to play Truthseeker, or not Truthseeker, I'm able to play Bear of Trade or Nightmare Trade. Ideally, he goes full face. Don't trade. Stop trading in. Stop trading in. No more trading in. Seriously? No more. Stop trading in. So if I go with you, I can kill these 2 things and these 2 will be left up. Or I go with you, kill, put out a 4/6 and be done with it. No. That doesn't seem as good to me as just going Barrov, trading in and playing this. I can save Nightmare for a combo with something else later. You have a nice attitude, and that's why you will have much more success on this platform. Well, thanks, man.
What makes something real?
Jandis was a very strong play. Remember when Jandis used to be 5 mana? To be fair, the pool of 5 mana minions was a lot worse, actually, so I can't even be that mad. I need Tenwu or Consecrate right now.
What makes something real?
I need Tenwu or Consecrate, like, now. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Make it double. Don't let the door
Okay, I needed to be Consecrate or Blade Master Samura or the game's over. I'm pretty sure I still lose.
The victory is yours.
No, it's standard only. It's literally in the rules. What was happening? Like, if you click on the video and you click on the link, the tournament says, in a second, standard. Format and deck format. 1v1 open deck list standard. Like, it's right there. It's one of the biggest fonts. Other than Hearthstone, the date, and 1v1 open deck list. I started playing in beta, but I took a break for a while. I played mostly Arena too. Gotta go walk the dog. Well, see you later, Robert.
Uther versus Malfurion. I must protect the one. Justice will decide this.
Look, man. The only reason I'm upset about it is because I got, like 4 or 5 messages on, or not messages, comments on my video saying I didn't specify in the rules. But I was like, I did. Like, that was the most common comment. Other than, hey, I want this person to be in the 24-hour stream, which is fair, I asked for that. But everybody was like, is it standard or wild? You don't say that anywhere. And I'm like, it's right here. I don't know what else you want from me. I forgot to say it in the video, but I put it... Never mind, it's fine. I just got a little bit tilted by it. Because I put it in the rules, so if people just clicked the link, they'd see. I like this hand. And by like this hand, I mean it's a very easy decision to just get rid of everything kind of hand. Yep, yep. Love it. Been watching your YouTube for a while, but first time catching you live. Thanks for the content and look forward to your 24-hour stream. Thank you, man. I really looking forward to it as well. I think that there's a lot of stuff I'm going to be doing. There's a lot of fun stuff that I want to be doing. And there are a couple of other segments that, like I said, I haven't fully, like, figured out yet. So I'm excited to look for some of that stuff as well. But, yeah, we're gonna play this turn, too, to just get some stuff out on the board. My dad showed me the game of Hearthstone. Yeah, no. So, so the story about how I started playing Hearthstone, goes back to the beta stages of Hearthstone. Where, my dad and I used to play a lot of Magic the Gathering, but drafting was very expensive. right? Because that's the thing that we like the most. We like drafting, we liked collecting the cards slowly and all that. So we liked we like drafting. We're gonna take Legion of Justice, by the way, real quick, so if he ramps into big minions, I can maybe kill him easier. I just think that that's the best play, and we'll do that. Anyway, we were like, we don't like always having to go to the store, and we can only do drafts together on like weekends and stuff. So we wish that there was a game that would allow us to do this like online, and we tried the Magic the Gathering like online, but it was horribly complicated, and we didn't really understand what was going on. So then we finally came across the gem that is Hearthstone. Back in the golden ages, we saw a trailer for it somewhere, and we signed up for the beta, and we got keys, and then we just started playing a ton of Arena. And it was an absolute blast, and we fell in love with the game. We continued to play it for a long time, mostly just playing Arena. I play some standard, get to rank like 10 or 5 for some rewards, but that was about it. And then my dad ended up quitting, because Magic, he was like, I'm going to go back to Magic the Gathering online because he liked it more than Hearthstone just in general. And I was like, that's fair. So I stopped playing as well because he was part of the reason why I was doing it in the first place. And eventually somebody challenged me to play Hearthstone and get to Legend using only a budget deck. Because they're like, Hearthstone's pay to win. You can't play Hearthstone. It was when I was in college in my dorm. I'm going to play Neuralix in the middle to avoid Cleave, by the way. And I was like, okay, that's weird. I don't feel like it's pay to win. I feel like I got to rank 5 easily with just a budget Zoolock or aggro deck. So I made an aggro deck on a budget and got to Legend for the first time. Kind of recorded my journey to do that, and the rest is history. Now I'm here with you guys. I know that that was a long explanation for talking about didn't your dad introduce you to the game, but I kind of went on my long tangent on how I actually got introduced to Hearthstone. I signed up for the NA tournament, so looking forward to that. Will you be commentating the games? I'm going to be commentating some games. I'm not going to be commentating all of them, though. I'm going to play this and go face, I think. Nothing else really makes sense to play. The only thing I could play would maybe be Flightmaster to do damage, but I think that just playing the weapons better here. All that's going to happen is this stuff is going to get silenced, but I don't really care. These things this keeps its stats, which is fine. But I'll be commentating on some, like I can't commentate all of them, but like there'll be a bracket of 8 on this side, 8 on this side. I'll choose one game here, then one game here, then one game each round basically will be chosen at random, and I'll commentate. You have a cool dad. I have a 3-year-old son, and I'm looking forward to showing him video games. Only problem is that I'm extremely into Call of Duty at the moment. I would not recommend that game to a child. I wouldn't recommend League of Legends to a child either, and that's the game I was most into for a long time. But I feel like Hearthstone is one of those games that, although tilting is like deceptively simple, not deceptively simple, that's not the right word, but it's fairly simple, but also really, really fun. Like, fun if you play it casually with like friends, or it's really fun to play with friends, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Or like my girlfriend, or you know, a kid, right? You could play just casual games with them, queue up, and just try the wonkiest stuff in the world. Like, I could see this being a really fun game. Do I have lethal here? If this, wait, conviction, yeah, I definitely have lethal here. Unfortunately, that goes on that, but then we just go like boom, 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 rush. This goes here, and then we just go face with the others. Like, we already have lethal, it's fine. Don't forget to hit like, it's free. That would help me out a ton, yes. My favorite thing in the world is playing through the old Zelda games with my 10-year-old and 4-year-old guiding me, or me guiding them. It's a blast. Yeah, I feel like that would be super fun, honestly. I still remember the first expansion that I started playing with my dad in Magic the Gathering. Like, we had played a little bit because he played when he was in college or whatever a long time ago. So he had cards when he played. But the very first expansion we actually got into is Avacyn Restored. I don't actually know if it's a good expansion or not. I just remember having an absolute blast learning a whole new card game. And I just looked up when it came out. It came out in 2012. That's so long ago, if you think about it. Like, that's so long ago. I'm gonna just play Oh My Yogg. He can bait it out with a coin, but maybe he calls the bluff and thinks it's something else. Okay, never mind, he doesn't. He's just gonna immediately bait it out. But that's so wild. Oh, and that's even better. He's just gonna swindle. Oh, it's disgusting. I don't think he's actually able to do too much off of that, so like his play remains basically the exact same. But that is still really, really sick for him. But anyway, looking back, that's so cool. I sold my Magic the Gathering collection to pay for my honeymoon and had cards going back all the way to beta. That's insane! Dadcore 100? What else can I do to help with a 24-hour stream? Send me a list of your skills on Discord, and I'll see if you can do anything. I'm sure that there's definitely plenty of stuff that you guys you could end up doing. I'm gonna with first day of school here. I know it sucks, but I do also kind of need a wide board. I need multiple minions to put on the board to deal with rogue stuff. My friends play Commander and they love Commander, and I had a Commander deck. I don't know where I put it. Maybe I gave it back to my dad, because technically I used all of his cards to do it. But, I don't know. Looking back, man, I had a good time. That's why I first got into all this stuff, and it was so much fun, honestly. Oh, this is actually pretty good. We get to combo that off and draw a card. That's not bad. We also have this turn 5, this turn 6, probably go for some healing. This turn 7, go for more healing. Then 8. Like, it's not bad. It's fine.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Could you provide some hot wings or beer? That would be nice. I think I end up losing to Rogue. I feel like Rogue is a really good class, unless you're playing against Shaman or Hunter. And they're really, really strong classes, but I feel like once you hit Legend and people start playing, like, weirder stuff, Rogue really makes a comeback. Similar to, like, Warlock. I think, like, in Legend, Warlock has a higher win rate. We're gonna play this and this next turn. I think I'm gonna end up dying, actually. That's crazy. Look how many cards he's drawn. Look at that. That's so crazy. How much do I have to invest to get one competitive meta deck, starting fresh in a new account? Well, that's hard to say, because you could create a deck like Token Druid for 2,000 dust, which is not very hard at all, and you could do free to play really easily. But then you could also try to play a game or a deck like Control Priest, which requires just spitballing here. Like, not all Control Priest is the same, so don't hold me to this, but it would require 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 legendaries, which is minimum 11,200 dust, I think. That's 1,600 times 4, right? Or times 7, right? Times 7? Nice! Okay, quick math in my head. I can still do math. I've still got it. Is that ambush, really? Well, we're gonna hope that we get something sick off of this. We got 2 dormant minions sitting there. We're gonna go for some healing. Ooh, Ysera Awakens is huge! Man, it's huge! I mean, I don't think you need to start off by investing $100. You could make an aggro deck and it would be decent. I mean, if that 3-1 just stays alive forever, is that really even that bad? Because he's going to draw out of cards. Like, he's going to run out of... If I leave his 3-1 up, He can't play more minions. Or I just go Ysera Awakens this turn and I just Voosh his board and it should be actually fine. How much for Meta Face Hunter? I think it's like 12,000 or something. No, not 12,000, sorry, like 6,000 something, sorry.
Quickly.
Is he gonna play? He can't play it though. I think that this is pretty close. I kind of want to just rush into this and kill it so he can't draw more cards. We're gonna do it. I don't want him to leave that out on the board. We're gonna kill it off so he can't draw more. I'm at 13. I get another card. I'll be able to heal up with this. Then I'll be able to heal up with this. Then I'll be able to heal up with this again. That's not bad, honestly. I just need to make sure I survive like 1 or 2 more turns. That's a little unfortunate, but ultimately still fine. Oh, no. I have to guess. My guess is it's Lilypad Lurker. I don't know why, that's just what my gut says. Never mind, my gut doesn't matter. I need... What do I need, man? I need... Consecrate or Samuro. Just a question. Will the old skins be returning to the game like Deathwing? I don't know. I don't know. Aggro Elemental Shaman is only 1,200 dust? That's crazy. That's unfortunate. Oh, man. And you got +2 spell damage? I guess it was gonna die regardless. I knew it was the Lilypad Lurker. I knew it. I knew it.
Quickly.
Wait, Ring Toss? How did he get ring? Oh. They are rogue secrets though, which is nice. If I can get Blade Master, Samuro, or Consecrate, the game is definitely still winnable.
Thanks, friend.
Come on, come on. Hit this or hit the poison, I guess, please. Not the 3/3. Oh, fudge. Okay, we can still do this. Okay, we hit spell damage. It's not bad. And he has to at least play another one. So I need to get board wipe again, man. What? Didn't he already play that? Wow, he didn't actually play that. Yeah, that's crazy. How is the rank system for new players? It's pretty self-explanatory. You just go through bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and then you get to legend. It's pretty simple. We got one more chance to draw Samuro or Consecrate. Damn. Damn, dude. If we just started with that and didn't have to hand of a doll. That's so fucking lame, dude. I also shouldn't have played the broomstick. I don't think it really ended up mattering, but I shouldn't have played the broomstick. Because I could have comboed it with Barov and it only killed off one minion that didn't really matter too much. But then he could have potentially drawn Olgro, which would have been really bad. I think I played fine. No, Minion Mage is really not playable anymore. It's pretty bad, actually. The game really said, we're not going to give it to you, but now we're going to give you both of them at the start of this game. And I'm going to be honest, I don't even mind. I actually kind of like this hand with Blade Master Samuro and Hand of It All. And Flight Master Dunger. That's fine. So let's see, what exactly is my plan here? My plan is to make it to turn 6 and play Blade Master Samuro with the Hand of a Doll. This'll heal me up. We got some decent removals, so it should be fine. Hit him with the greetings. Just play Token Druid if you want to hit Legend. Token Druid is absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's not balanced at all. It really is not. Oh, sick. We love getting this. I can slowly kill this off and hopefully just doesn't play a taunt, but he probably won't. We'll kill that off. Oh, no, it could have been a Reckoning. If it had been Reckoning, I would have trolled. He plays the 2-4 and I trolled. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything is okay. I did still troll, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. We go for heal 10. I'm too lazy to go Legend. I was having fun with Ragnaros. What about the Poison Rogue rank 2 Legend that you made a video about? Somebody did hit rank 2 Legend with that deck, and I think it's surprisingly good. Like, I have a lot of, not respect for that deck. That's the wrong word. I mean, I do, but I also just like the deck a lot. I think the deck looks pretty sick. I'm at 14 HP already, man. It is turn 4. How am I already at 14 HP? I don't understand. I can't afford to coin. I need to coin next turn with the Blade Master Samuro. With Broomstick, we can kill off one of these things. You end up living, which is nice, and then we just pass. We take 2 less damage, he heals none. We have this with this next turn to wipe the board. That's fine. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait, that's fine. Because it doesn't even end up dying, right? He's just gonna go face, I guess? I don't know. Kreen survives. Oh, man. I'm at 7, man. Talon turn 9 is my best course of action here. You end up living. Live one more turn. Am I dead? Don't tell me I'm dead. I've got a little bit of HP left. Oh, this is so scary. I think I play Talon next turn to just try to stay alive. I don't think he has, like, any direct damage. Oh, no. I couldn't kill the 2/1. He put it behind taunt minions. I just lose, don't I? Damn. That's just a beefier minion than Talon. I can pump it up maybe and start killing off other things.
This is not what we stood for.
You've been playing Magic the Gathering for so long. Holy. Alright, game. I should have drawn a card first, but it doesn't matter. Hit that. Get rid of the Divine Shield. I'm in so much trouble. Like, Kreen sticking on the board means he wins. He just drops the 8/8 and I lose. I couldn't kill Kreen, so I lost. Oh, nice. I get a dude. That's pretty sick, actually. Hopefully Kreen dies. I feel like he has to trade there still, right? Yeah, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Okay! I need to heal myself. This means he doesn't die to the little scorpion, not scorpion, the snake. Go face. We can play maybe this next turn.
You will regret approaching me.
That 8/8 Divine Shield is gonna be hard for him to kill, though, but not impossible. Nice vibe in this chat. Yeah, we're just talking about a good old-fashioned Magic the Gathering. And when people were born and how old they are. And just how old we are collectively as a group. Do you guys think we're alone in the universe? Jesus. Yes. I do. I'm kidding. No, I don't. Statistically speaking, most likely there are other beings in the universe. Like, there's not, you can't even really deny that. I mean, obviously, I guess you could deny it, but scientifically, like, statistically, it's very unlikely we're alone. I started MTG when I was 14, and I started Hearthstone in 2014. Interesting. Both of those numbers have 14 involved. This is N'Zoth. Oh, it's another Inquisitor? That means he already had N'Zoth in his hand. Don't trade the 1/1 in, please. Don't trade the 1/1 in, please. Don't trade the 1/1 in, please. Yes, go face. Yes, Poggers. Poggers, I use that lightly. Kill. Kill. Oh, I'm so doomed, aren't I?
The battle
I mean, if I play you, how bad is that? Do I die in an Azoth? If he gets Razor Board, the answer is actually no. I don't necessarily lose. If I play N'Zoth, I'll resummon Boom, I'll resummon one Elemental, but he'll be able to kill that, and then he'll just ram me in the face, so I have to go with this.
Our fires shall burn brighter than the Legion itself.
This is not what we stood for.
And we just have to hope that he doesn't have, or he doesn't get the snake. No snake, get Razor Board. No snake, get Razor Board. No snake, get Razor Board. Fuck me, man. He was 1 health from dying! Fuck! It's 10 of old people watching my stream. Now that's so weird, man. That's so weird that the people that watch my stream are generally speaking older. It's not totally weird to me though, cause card games are generally more towards an older audience, to be fair. My dad's 51. About to be 52, but he's 51. And like your little brother? Is that good or bad? We got the money to splash? I don't got the money to splash, man. I wish. Okay. We don't keep Oh My Yogg ever. I think we keep both of these, and we'll see what happens. The person who sent me this deck said he went 13-3 with it, and I don't understand. Like, I'm 4-5, and most games have been close, to be fair. That really come down to, like, literally him having exact lethal, or something like that. Like, I've died to exact lethal twice already. But, I don't know. I'm skeptical. I think I'm gonna open with Archdruid. Turn 3, I mean. Equor's like my little son who just graduated. I'm so proud. I mean, I did just graduate from college. So that's kind of cool. All dads hit the like button, and of course everyone else too. OMG, I'm older than your dad. That's pretty old. Don't tell my dad I said that. Dad, if you're watching, you're not old, you're young. Young at heart. Yep. Saved it. I'm 50-50 with Mage using token. Wait, what? What does that mean? I'm 50-50 with Mage using token. I think he's control. Why has he played nothing if he's not control? Also, we curve out a 7-6 on 4, which is pretty nice. Makes N'Zoth significantly better. Graduated all the failures in the world. It's Friday evening live stream for me in the Netherlands. Coerce? Oh, we coined first. That's so cringe. Come on, man. How silly. Ugh! That is so gross as well. I only have 1 secret left in my deck for the sword. I feel like this deck tries to do too many things, and it ultimately does nothing very well. I got married at your age, Watermelon. Imagine being 30. What does that even feel like? Wait. Wait, how old are you, Watermelon? Oh, you're 24. Yeah. Man, I'm only 21. About to be 22. Only like 2 years younger than you. Is this Silas Warrior? It very well might be. Which makes me very skeptical to like overcommit to the board. I'm gonna do this and bait out Oh My Yogg. I know that it's not Oh My Yogg, but he doesn't. He might think that I did this and got Oh My Yogg, which might make him play out a little bit differently. And then I can play my actual Oh My Yogg a turn later, or maybe on turn 10 to protect my N'Zoth a little bit, which could be good. I'm 32 and still not married. Call me lucky. I don't know if I'd necessarily call you lucky. I mean, it's all based on what you want in life, you know? Like, if that's part of your plan, and if that's what you want to do, like, you didn't want to get married, that's good, but, I don't know. I feel like there's some statistics that are surprising about marriage or something for my generation. I don't know, I remember being told something about it. I don't remember what it was, but I remember being told about it roughly, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. I'm gonna play this and this.
What adventure are you up to today?
I'm gonna choose to do 12 damage.
Watch your hands.
And then just go face a little bit. Summon 5 2/2s. That'll be a good way to reset the board if he tries to wipe it. Oh, that plays into Rancor. This was actually a useless card. I should not have taken that. That was kind of dumb. I regret that now. It plays right into Rancor, which I do not want to play into. Was my major in college? Economics.
I can take the hit.
I'm not married either, but I've had the same girl for 24 years. Buddy, I'm fairly inexperienced in the ways of the female, but even I know that she's probably expecting something after 24 years with the same girl. You know, I'm not gonna go into relationship stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not gonna go into it at all. I think I want to just go face. I can kill this off whenever I want, basically. Or I can fill the board with boom, boom, and trade into stuff later. It's fine. That's common law marriage. It's a hard step. Getting married is another step to think over than thinking about your next Hearthstone turn. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. No, I was gonna protect it with Oh My Yogg. That's so mean. Please tell me my minion lives at least. Oh god. Okay. I think I just play N'Zoth. Screw protecting it with Oh My Yogg. I'll get like 3 minions off of this, right? 2 or 3. Yeah, it's fine. That's worth. I'm jobless at 25. I mean, if you consider this a job, then I'm not jobless. But if you don't consider doing this a job, then I'm jobless at almost 22. It's hard for us, man. I've read some statistics and done some research on this, and our generation is earning way less money than our parents were at, or like previous generations were at our same age when adjusted for inflation. And also, a lot of the programs that were in place to help people our age have been increasingly privatized, so it's harder to get access to them. It costs a lot more to actually do them for the participant. Like, we're gonna have to spend so much more money on interest in order to get anything done, which is pretty bad. And then you also have the fact that we also have to pay for an increasing size of older people because our demographic circle or whatever is way smaller. Or not way smaller. It's different than it used to be. Like, it used to be, you know, like a pyramid, but now it's like an inverted pyramid, so there are less people down here that are supporting more people up here with like social security and stuff. Like, it's pretty interesting and kind of depressing if you think about it. You manage some big name clients that have about $20 billion. That's insane. This plays into Rancor. No, we just play this. Oh, God. I think I just screwed up a little bit. It's fine, it's fine. I have this. No, I have this. I should just play you. But I don't need to play that right now. I mean, I want this to get rid of that anyway. Oh, this is so bad. I'm not going to be able to actually kill him because he played the Bulwark. I don't like this deck, man. I think I have to move on from this deck. I tried it. I tried multiple times and it just didn't work. I actually have a coaching session that I definitely remembered, but also forgot it was at 3. I thought it was at 4, but I just got a notification saying, hey, you have a coaching session in 5 minutes, and I was like, oh, shit. So I think I just concede, unless I can somehow win the game in 2 turns here. This is pretty bad. I wish I was dead and not born at least. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this deck doesn't work. This deck is unplayable. In the nicest way possible. And it's not even going to get views because it's Paladin, so we're just going to jump off of it. What the heck? I need to send my guy. This tech was so bad. I need to import something real quick. You're closed, close. Yes. Sorry that I'm setting up a coaching thing right now. And I forgot I need to get on my secondary account. I was like, I have no space on my friends list. But anyway. This is my right password, right? What do you mean it's the wrong password? I'll show you wrong password, you stupid machine. You robot. Okay. Was married for 26 years. In the end, she wanted money, so she got with her boss. I mean, that's sad. That's not actually a haha moment, but weird. No, you didn't miss the sign of the tourney. It's first come, first serve, but there's still some openings if you want it. Oh!
Come in. A whole horde of opponents is waiting for you.
Okay, everything's set up. There we go. Back. We're no longer on my face anymore. My beautiful, beautiful face. I might have to re-log out. Okay. Okay, and we're back. And we got the link, for NA or EU. There's a link in this video. I don't know which one you want, NA or EU, but there's a link in that video. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going? I understand the
Good.
confusion with the number, but I didn't realize that the number was supposed to be separated with the hashtag. I thought that like was your name and then hashtag something. You
Yeah.
just forgot. Okay, I understand now.
Understood. Morning. It's morning where I am.
Morning. I mean, I guess it's kind of morning. I mean, I only woke up like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, nice.
Yes, the life of a streamer. Life of a recently graduated college student who still has a messed up sleep schedule. Last online more than a month ago? That's what it says about your thing.
Really? Oh, because I usually keep it on my PF line.
Oh, okay.
Right. Should I share my screen or something?
No, if you just play, I can spectate you.
Oh, right. Spectate, right.
Yeah, unless you want to share screens. I mean, I don't think it really affects anything. I can just easily spectate. It's just easier for me, but it's up to you.
No worries. Let's do spectate then. Heading in game.
Really? It doesn't even say you're online. Hold up, let me relaunch, I guess.
Oh, wait. That's probably because I'm still appearing offline. Let me change that. Do you see me now?
Yes. Okay, cool. Cool.
You been coaching long? Have you been coaching for long?
No, but I've definitely been getting better. I did coach a while ago, but then it conflicted with school, so I stopped. But now that I'm no longer in school, I've gone back to it. So I'm a little bit rusty, but you know, it's fine.
Right. So I'm thinking I dump everything except Nerlax.
Yeah, I like Nerlax. Actually, I mean, I do like him in the keep. I don't know if I like him overall. I don't know why, but I've been back and forth with him. Sometimes he's like a godsend, and other times he just gives me total garbage. But
I guess he's so random, right?
yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's still a good keep, and he's a good thing to play on turn 3 just in general, but, you know, it's up to you. Rope alert, he's coaching control. Okay, that's kind of true. I do take a long time when coaching, so the rope sometimes becomes a problem. But, okay, so you just tell me what you want to do, and then I'll basically talk about it.
Athletic studies, I guess. Or something
Yeah,
else.
it's the only option.
Go with 10 Thrasher.
I was thinking Tent Trasher, but the Fleet Hoof's actually kind of easy to corrupt in this deck, but I'd still go Tent Trasher, probably.
Oops, sorry. Yeah,
Oh, well, both work. I was just thinking because you have the Scrap Golem, which will guaranteed corrupt Fleet Hoof, and then you have an 8/8 going into turn 6. That was my thought process, but I would just hear, but there's nothing else to do. Okay, guys, stop memeing. I get it. I'm gonna go faster. I promise. God. Lose a guy one game because we take too long on the rope and everybody flames me for it. Okay, so
Nerlax?
yeah. Not really a lot to think about yet. There's not really much being done right now. And let's see what you get. Dream. Okay, this could be useless if this ends up being no minion mage, which I'm assuming it is because it's the most popular mage build out there.
Yeah. And I hate no minion mage.
Okay, so what are your thoughts? What would you want to do here?
I don't know. I'm guessing Stonewall, because... Or maybe just button and pass.
I was thinking button and pass, because if you play Stormal, that means you won't be able to corrupt your Fleet Hoof with the Scrap Golem next turn.
Right, yeah.
Because it would increase the cost back up to 5. And there's not really much you need to do now, because he's not playing that much you need to interact with yet. And you're a control deck, so you're very okay playing fairly slow. Like, if you had a minion out there that you feel like you needed to kill, then, yeah, you could play a rush minion, but right now, it's you got a full hand of cards, you've got some decent armor gain, you've got a lot of rush minions. I'd say you're fine right now.
Right, okay. So, I guess we go with Scrap Golem now?
Yeah, that's what I would do, I guess. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I would do, and I don't think there is. get Mirror Entity. That was one thing I was a little bit worried about, but also I was thinking, what do you bait it out with? Like, you could have baited it out with the Flight Master, but that was really it. And that's kind of a weird... Actually, wait. I actually don't know the interaction of... Wait, that's actually... Okay, I'm thinking in my head right now. If you choose your Dormant, the Mirror Entity would probably just copy whatever Dormant you choose, I'm assuming. Okay, sorry, I got off topic. Anyway. So thoughts. You got 6 mana to play around with. You could do a couple of different things here. I'm just curious to see what you think you should do.
I'm thinking the Fleet Hook to kill off the Scrap Golem. And then probably
So many choices.
Button, I guess.
You could button, yeah. You could also dream the 5/5, because he's not really going to have that much use for armor, especially since you're a control deck, and that way you could dodge 5 damage. But you could also hold it to maybe get a better randomly generated minion later. It's up to you. I might dream it, but I definitely do the Fleet Hoof thing, since we're running out of time, and then do the trade.
Alright, I'll dream then.
Oh, I don't like that. And I'd probably just go face with a 3. I don't know. You got a lot of different, like, removals and stuff, so you're probably fine in most instances. And I just try to, like, stop taking as much damage as possible. Because that's something that I've done with control decks a lot in the past, where I'm just greedy with my resources. I'll just button and be like, I'll be fine. And then the minion ends up being a lot more of a problem than I expected it to be. So I'm just trying to make sure you don't make a similar mistake. You already got Legend. What am I missing? I'm doing coaching right now, MP. Okie dokie. So thoughts? What would you? Blech, what would you do here?
I'm thinking draw the dragon and Flight Master.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was thinking too. Yeah.
What would you recommend for the effect?
Oh wait, the placement of him is important. Can you cancel it? I didn't see where you were placing. I didn't realize you were gonna do it. I would probably go healing, but let me explain the placement of this after. But I'd probably go healing because he's gonna try to do damage. So if you have a dormant minion, it counts as a space for like combustion, but it doesn't get targeted. So if you put it in the middle of the 3/2 and the 7/6. If he combustioned the 3/2, it would hit the 8/3, and then the dormant minion, which is a target but also not a target at the same time, and it would have just protected you from something like combustion. I didn't see that you were going to play it so fast. That's my bad. I should have said that sooner. But just for future reference, dormant minions play around cleave really, really well.
Right, okay. Got it.
Okay, so... what are your thoughts? What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna guess button, definitely.
Okay.
And maybe eye. Well, hit him in the face, of course.
I would hit him in the face with the 3/2 first just to see what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I would probably play Shield Slam on your own 3/2 without any armor. I wouldn't have hit with the 7/6.
Oh, why is that?
Because if you Shield Slam your own minion and it turns out to be Netherwind Portal and he summons a minion, you can hit with the 7/6. But you want to play Shield Slam right now so your Eye of Cthulhu doesn't get countered because it's a pretty important ability.
Right, okay.
Like now it ends up being Netherwind Portal and now you could have killed that with a 7/6. And I mean, you could still play Eye of Cthulhu here. It's not bad. It's just a little bit worse than if you had waited with the 7/6. But it's fine. You should still probably be okay this game.
What do you think of Stonemaul, the drawer?
Yeah, I might just... yeah, I'd probably just draw a card, I guess. Because your Eye of Cthulhu is gonna just... it's gonna soak up so much damage now. I know, a little bit of a misplay, that's fine. As long as, like, the whole point of this isn't necessarily to win games, which is something that people don't always get when I do coaching. They'll be like, oh, you lost this game, but, like, because you took too long to explain something. But I feel like learning concepts like placing a dormant minion in the middle, or baiting out secrets first before you commit to any plays. Like, you tried to see if it was Ice Barrier with the 3/2, that was fine. And then you bait out for the other spells. See if it's counter spell by wasting a Shield Slam, because you know he's a no minion mage, right? So you know he's not going to have that many minions. So you won't need as much removal, so you can use a Shield Slam to see if it's counter spell. So that way you might be able to save some of your Cthulhu pieces or something going forward into like another turn. And just little things like that.
Right, the secrets always mess me up, man.
Yeah, secrets are kind of hard to play around, to be honest. Because they could be any number of things. They're actually very hard.
Okay.
Did he play an Incanter's Flow? He did play an Incanter's Flow.
He did.
Okay. Okay, so what are your thoughts on this? What would you do here?
Maybe.
I'm thinking I'd try to kill off a 5/5.
Yeah, it works for me. How would you do it?
I guess I would Cthulhu, because it probably would hit at least twice, and then Shield Slam with the button.
I would do the hero power. I would do the button Shield Slam first, because that way you get the most damage out of Eye of Cthulhu. Because let's just say Eye of Cthulhu hits it 4 times. That's an extra like 3 damage that could have ended up going face. I mean, you could get super unlucky here and go 0.5 to the power of 7 and not hit it a single time. Okay, but you do. What were the odds of that even happening? You could have a 0.8% chance of not hitting it a single time, which would be kind of sad, but just try to figure out how to maximize damage and stuff. That's useless. Okay, cool. I don't know why he played that, actually. I mean, he had a 1-drop minion in hand. He could have just held it and then played that laner.
Comes secrets.
Okay. You've played 1 Frenzy minion this game with the Stonemaul Anchorman, if I remember correctly. The heal ends up not doing too much. It was more of a precaution than anything else. Okay. So you've played very few. You've played a mech and a pirate.
Yeah. That's better. Don't really have anything to bait out.
Okay, so what would you do here? I'm just curious to see what you would do, because I have a thought process of what I would do, but I want to see what you want to do.
I mean, with control, we're trying to, minimize damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also get stuff off his board. But he's not really very dangerous right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess button and pass.
I would go N'Zoth here, because you're not getting a lot of stuff out of it, but you already know into this matchup they're going to draw a ton of cards, and he's going to die to fatigue relatively soon, and you're going to get a lot of things. You're going to have multiple different... So you go the 8/8 into the 5/7, the 4/5 into the 1/1, and you'd be fine. Because even though you didn't get, like, maximum value, if you apply pressure to the board right here, this is one of the instances where you're a control deck, sure, but you actually want to be more aggressive. Because you'd get at least 1 or 2 rush minions. I forgot about the 7/6 dragon, I'm going to be real with you, but I was like, you're going to get at least 2 rush minions and a taunt mech. And the only thing that really beats you here is a randomly generated maybe Twisting Nether or like Flame Strike. And it dodges a lot of damage, it allows you to be proactive, because at a certain point, you either A, want to be proactive, or B, you want to just get stuff on the board, and I guess still be proactive, but not necessarily like threaten lethal, but just get stuff on the board to make him interact with stuff, basically.
Right.
You won't get a lot from this. Okay, I forgot the 7/6 dragon. Okay, I forgot, chat. Okay, thoughts?
Definitely dump these 2.
I can't see what these 2 are, but...
Oh, okay.
Just, I would say just say the name.
Brawl, Blade Storm, and
no, I can see the cards. I just can't see when you say these 2. Like, say the name of the cards, I guess.
Okay, I'm dumping Mutanis and Brawl.
Okay.
I'm thinking I keep the other 2. What do you think?
I'm fine with that. if there was more information and I knew if this was a control warrior, I'd actually say keep Mutanus, but I'm assuming it's Rush, so I'd say get rid of Mutanus and Brawl like you said.
Okay.
I think that you're right. If it ends up being control, then that is a Fields bad man. I play a version with Ysera instead of Cthulhu. I've seen a couple versions of that as well. I just like Cthulhu more because it gives you a really late game win control. God damn it, it ends up being control. Now I wish you had Mutanus. I mean, I told you to get rid of it, and it was one of those things where, like, you didn't have all the information. There was no way that you could know.
Yeah, but the meta is stronger. I mean, or rather, Rush is...
Yeah, Rush is way stronger. Like, statistically, I feel like it's 3 or 4 times more likely that you go against... Oh, you end up drawing him anyway. That's fine, okay. So you just need to hope that Mutanus snipes something good. So, basically just hero power pass here.
Yeah.
So since this is control, this is going to be a long game, but there are 2 main ways you can play this. And I've played as both, and both have worked in the past. I personally like one of them more, but you could either try to be proactive, draw a ton of cards, get to your Cthulhu really quickly, and see if you can finish him off. Or B, you could play the long con and just armor up, draw as few cards as possible, let him run out of resources, and then once he's out of resources, then you play more proactively, like, after that. I like going the second one, just because it's easier to pull off, in my opinion, because you could get removed, but those are the 2 main options you have with control versus control, and you just know that it's going to be a long game. So, what would you do here and why? I'm sorry I went into that little tangent.
No worries, man. I'm thinking Flight Master with the 5-turn dormant.
Yeah, I'd say there's no reason not to. Make him panic. Somebody in chat was like, hit him for 12, make him panic. And I mean, that's not a bad play. It does some good damage. He might forget about it, and then it'll pop up at a certain point. It'll lower his armor by quite a bit, so that'll be nice. Thoughts?
Thinking Axe and pass. Don't hit him.
I don't think people run that much weapon removal, so I'd say yeah. I'd say just weapon pass.
Just setting up for future turns, right?
Wait, what? Sorry, I was reading chat.
I said just setting up for future turns.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Play aggressively, you have a lot of big minions. Yeah, but I'm assuming the other warrior's playing the exact same, well, not the exact same, but a similar list. So he's gonna have a lot of similar, like, quote, big minions too. What would I do?
Body of Cthulhu.
I'd probably just body, yeah. He could shield slam it, but that'd be a shield slam out of the way, and it's control versus control. I'm fine taking a little bit of damage and getting rid of a shield slam early. I actually don't mind that very much. Somebody's saying your voice is really relaxing. Because I know he's saying this dude's voice is super relaxing, and I know he's not talking about me. So that by process of elimination, it's gotta be you.
Well, it's the morning voice, I guess.
It's the morning voice. I say if coaching, try to ignore chat. Oh, that's a fair point. Never mind. Sorry. Goodbye, chat. Okay, that's a shield slam. I did kind of expect it.
What do you think about Crash?
I was thinking Crash would be decent. My only worry is if he dies, you lose your 3/3 weapon, but also, I don't think it's that big of a deal, because you don't want to draw too many cards anyway, in my opinion, in this matchup. So I'd still probably play Crash. And just hope he doesn't have, like, Coerce or something. And even if he does, you'll be able to play Surfang or something later and get him back. I'd probably just do that and pass. I don't think there's any reason to like hit and take 4 damage. This is... Control versus control is so weird. Just from my own experience, I play them really greedy, like I said, and I just try to let them use up all of their resources and soak damage, and then once they're out of resources, then I start doing stuff. Like, I like being reactive, because I'm a control deck. But, I don't know, I guess if you had, like, if you had a scrap golem, you would have played it. Like, you got the body of Cthulhu, you played it, that's fine. Oh! So he's not going the exact same build. He's going a different build with a Sword Eater. That's interesting. Okay, fair enough. Your guy has one more turn before he activates.
I'm thinking Heart of Cthulhu
Yeah.
to kill off both.
Yeah.
Using weapon and crush, and then coin out Death's Head, just for some healing and taunt. What do you think?
So many choices.
I'm trying to think if I would coin it out. I like the Heart of Cthulhu play for sure. But I'm trying to think if I would ever hold on to the coin for something else. What would I hold on to the coin for? Excuse me. I guess if you want to do it, you can. It's not terrible. I'd probably hero power and save the Death's Head Cultist for another time if I like need a minion.
Let's do that.
And then I'd go 3/6 probably into the 4/2, and I guess sadly I'd draw a card with the axe. I guess it's fine to draw like 1 or 2. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I also don't really like your hand too much. You got another copy of the weapon, which is bad. Brawl and Bladestorm, which are useless. I like Mutanus, and Surfang could be good later, but other than that, your hand is kind of meh.
Well, I guess depending on what he plays, I guess Mutanus next turn.
Yeah, I'd probably Mutanus next turn. I wanted to Mutanus this turn, but killing off those 2 minions was pretty nice. Yeah, I only play on America. I know I said I was going to ignore chat, but if it's the opponent's turn and he's not doing anything, unless you have a question, I feel like might as well just interact with chat a little bit. What the heck?
He wakes up next turn. Yeah.
And if you have any questions about matchups or interactions or anything, by the way, feel free to ask.
Sure.
Especially in like downtime like this.
I was thinking later we could try out Face Hunter, because I really do very badly against control whenever I play Face Hunter.
Interesting.
What do you mean play?
I guess I get very
Kill
greedy
the
and put a lot of
4/1,
stuff in the
please.
board.
Okay, so you don't have to hit it with your weapon. That's nice. Sorry, what?
No, I usually when playing Face Hunter, I usually put a lot on the board, commit a lot on the board, and lose it.
Ooh, that's pretty good
That's
actually.
nice. Yeah.
And somebody said that this was Kibler's Frenzoth Warrior. If you want to send me that on Twitter or Discord, I would very much like to try that out, because it seems pretty cool. Okay, so...
You run back?
Run that. You'd get 1, 2, 3 minions pumped. That's not terrible, actually.
It's definitely better than Stonewall. So don't want to draw that.
You don't want to draw. And Ricari, you don't really have a lot of minions on the board. Yeah, Runthak's not bad.
Yeah. Okay. Hit him in the
It's
face.
actually not. Yeah, you just hit him in the face. Worst case scenario, he destroys your weapon or something, and you just play another Outrider's Axe, and then you get another weapon eventually off of Surfang later anyway. Wow,
Okay.
that guy's kind of cracked actually. What the fudge? There's no way he top decked that immediately. Okay.
You killed him with Kargath?
I was thinking maybe Runthak.
Good run back.
Because Karagath has more damage, so he might be more useful. Like, I'm trying to think about what minions you need to kill later, and like Scrap Golem's a 4/5, which could die to a Karagath if he gets +1/+1. And how many times are you going to attack with Overlord Runethek anyway? Like, even if he ends up neither of them are going to survive. I'd probably go Runethek, personally.
Maybe.
Yes, I am coaching. And then I just Hero Power go face with everything. There's no reason not to go face with everything. Yeah. So he hasn't done any of his Cthulhu pieces yet, and you've done one. And you are technically behind in fatigue by 1. You are now tied in fatigue.
Do you think his build runs OTK?
Chat, does the Kibler build run an OTK? Yes or no? How aggressively do I want to play here? So you could do one of two... You could do one of a couple of things, actually. Okay, you know, I'm going to see what you think first. Because I had a plan, but I want to see what you want to do first.
Thinking like Kargath to kill off a Stone Mall and get something on the board.
Okay.
Then probably Death's Head and Button.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. Yeah.
Cool.
You keep 2 minions on the board, you do a little bit of damage, you got some healing out there. And now you should be about even in... Oh, okay, well that's kind of lame, but you should be about even in fatigue. No, he's still ahead by 1, sorry. Then he plays another Anchorman. He did lose Surfang, which is important to remember. So he's not going to resummon them and draw more cards. Ooh, wait, okay, how many minions would you revive with that? Not a lot, actually.
Not a lot. I got the Cultist.
You get the Cultist, you would get the Cultist and Mutanus.
And Crush.
Oh, and Crush. Okay, you get some things, but personally what I would... Okay, what would you do? I don't want to jump the gun and tell you what to do. Surfing for 1?
2. I get Crush and... no, I haven't played Stone Mall, so just...
Yeah. Because then, like, my only worry is... How do you kill the... Because what I was thinking was hit the 4-2 with your weapon, and then just Alex draws his face.
Right,
make him deal with an 8-8, and then it makes N'Zoth better when you end up playing him in a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
And I mean, maybe I'm greedy, but when I play Surfang, unless I absolutely have to, I like getting at least 2 minions out of him.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does end up killing it, which is a little unfortunate, but that's fine.
If it might be OTK, at least, he's got less armor though.
Your draws are not the greatest.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, I'd probably just...
He's probably got a Brawl in there, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. But you are ahead in terms of having more cards in hand and being like fairly close in fatigue. And you have more armor to gain. You still have 2 scrap golems. And you still have a Rancor and stuff. And another Crush that you'll get off of Surfang. So I think you are still ahead.
And off of N'Zoth, actually.
And the one off of N'Zoth. Wait, you're actually going to heal so much. I'd probably just... What would you do here? Sorry, I don't want to jump the gun or anything. Sorry.
They can just Bladestorm, Button, and pass.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. I was thinking Bladestorm, Button. Would I hit with the weapon? Probably not. There's no real reason to. I mean, you could hit with the weapon and equip the new weapon if you wanted to. It's not bad. You could push 2 more damage, but I probably wouldn't. Or you could if you want. You could if you want. You've already... I mean, it just uses mana more efficiently. And you're not going to play Kresh really soon. So it's fine. What? Watley too? Wait a minute. Oh! Wait, this deck is sick! He is actually going a unique version of this. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Okay.
I'm thinking Bladestorm again.
Wait, hold up. Chat, does this version of Frenzy Cthulhu Warrior, does it run Brawl? Do you guys know? He has 2 board clears. He should have Barrens Rancor and 1 Brawl. This is a perfect Bladestorm. Yeah, that actually is a perfect Bladestorm if you want to do that. Okay. I was just thinking if it's safer to run a N'Zoth at some point, or play N'Zoth if he only has less removal. Hi, stream. Hey, man.
Button and pass.
Yeah. This is so weird, man. You still got a Brawl. You still have Rancor and Coerce. Like, you still got stuff. Do you think you should what?
Hit him in the face.
This is... I would say... you can hit him once if you want. I'd like to save at least 1 or 2 durabilities, but 3 is a little bit much. He's probably not going to have that many minions you're going to want to hit anyway.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. 1 Brawl. If it's Kibler's list, then yes. Fair enough. Okay. So 1 Brawl and then probably 1 Barrens Rancor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you could just commit to N'Zoth. And then... I'm just throwing out an idea here. You don't have to do this. And then if it dies... Or when they probably die if you Brawl... And you lose both Creshes... You could then Surfang and get 2 Creshes back later. But my only problem is, like, what are you really doing this turn? Your turn is really, really, really weak.
Yeah, there's nothing much else to do, right?
You are actually ahead on Fatigue now, by the way. By 2 cards at least.
And...
I might Hero Power Pass.
Ooh.
I kind of don't like this right now. I feel like I want to start drawing at least a couple of cards. I want to get a little bit more off of Cthulhu than just 3 or 4 little things. I'm kind of greedy.
Okay.
And it's control versus control. I feel like you can afford to be greedy. He still needs 3 pieces for Cthulhu anyway. I don't know. I feel like in this matchup, it's okay to be greedy.
I need 2 pieces. Oh, that's 1.
No, that's the second piece. Yeah, I also, starting next turn, you might as well just start hitting him in the face with your weapon. You're going to get more weapons with Creshes anyway. You already know that you're going to play the Creshes. You're fine. Just hit with the weapon, Eye of Cthulhu and Hero Power, and just wait.
Excuse me. Hit with the weapon, I have to... And then... Alright.
Yeah. So this deck runs N'Zoth, it runs... So it's similar to this list, I'm assuming, except... Wait, how does it differ from this list? Wait, why did he do it that way?
That's weird.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I'm okay hitting the minion and drawing a card here. Because you're already ahead on Fatigue, and I don't like your hand anyway. And it's not like you're gonna draw too many more cards.
Oh, that's the last piece.
That's your last piece, too. That's actually pretty good.
To N'Zoth or not to N'Zoth? That is the question.
You get... Okay, so you get Cultist, you get Alex, you get Kresh, you get Mutanus.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd do it at this point, honestly. You got other potential win conditions with Surfing. I mean, you don't have to. You could try to be greedy, and I wouldn't blame you for that. It's just, and this is maybe just me getting impatient and wanting the game to move along. So, I don't know. I would like to get one more minion, like a Scrap Golem or a Stormwall. And statistically, you're likely to draw one, but you could also just commit this turn. It wouldn't be bad, I don't think. And besides, whenever you end up
Especially 'cause
playing it, he's gonna
got a lot
kill
of
it
removal.
anyway. Like, oh my gosh, I hate Brawl. Is that his last piece? Or yeah, it's his last. Okay, you can Maw of Cthulhu his thing, and that's your last piece.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yes. Definitely more, right?
I'm trying to think, because if he technically does top deck Cthulhu, you are dead. So I'm trying to think if there's a way that you could kill it and be fine. Honestly, maybe it's N'Zoth. Maybe it is N'Zoth just to play around that and force him to try to like remove the board.
Right, yeah. Suck up a lot of damage from Cthulhu if he gets it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like maybe N'Zoth last turn would have been fine, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I can't blame him for being greedy. He had 10 cards left in the deck. I feel like statistically it would have been kind of unlikely for him to have the last piece already. I don't mind him being greedy at all. I would probably be greedy in that exact same position. Especially considering the guy's got almost no draw left. He's already used Watley and basically everything. Like, that's fine. You get a new weapon. You can play Surfang and gain a ton more armor with 2 Crushes now. You know that all of his stuff... Okay, we'll end up now drawing a Scrap Golem, which is kind of lame. But, I'd probably just play Surfang, armor, hit face, gain 16 armor, and you're fine at this point.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, he just used his Barov, so all he has left is 1 more good removal with 1 Brawl, if chat's being honest. And then worst case scenario, you just Maw of Cthulhu your own minion at some point to finish Cthulhu, and you should be fine.
Okay.
I guess N'Zoth the turn before would have maybe been better, you know, in hindsight, but I don't know. Oh, that's pretty decent for him. Okay. You can just shield slam that and go all face. I'd probably save the Scrap Golem so you have a minion that you could kill off yourself. Actually, you could kill off the Death's Head Cultist at some point too. But okay, what do you want to do here? Sorry, I'm just spitting things out right now, and I feel like I should be listening to what you want to do and building off of that rather than just telling you what I would do.
Right. Yeah, I guess Shield Slam works since I've got the armor for it now.
Yeah.
And then maybe Scrap Column. Or do you think finishing off Cthulhu is better?
Yeah, you could finish off Cthulhu. I would probably finish off Cthulhu here and just armor and play
because,
fairly
draw anytime.
slow-ish, I guess.
And I got his Sorfang, so yeah.
And just go full face because there's nothing real else. And then hero power and then pass.
Yeah, and if I draw Cthulhu anytime, it's probably dead.
Yeah. He's probably dead pretty soon, honestly. Yeah. I mean, you still have your own Brawl for this. He only gets 3 minions? That's kind of sad, actually. Is there a way you could push a little bit of damage before you play Brawl?
Yeah, so maybe remove one of the minions. Or both, actually, maybe. I could Shield Slam one and coerce the other one. Then hit him in the face and then Brawl.
Well, I mean, if you're going to use 2 removals to kill 2 of his minions anyway, then I wouldn't also Brawl. It's either save some removal, because then you're just using 3 things when you could have just used 1.
Right.
I would probably, because I
definitely want
think
to kill off Crash without the frenzy.
I
definitely want to kill off his Crash so that the frenzy doesn't activate.
I would probably Brawl. And then if Crush ends up living, I'd Shield Slam it, and if one of your minions lives, go face, and if one of his minions live, you just Stone Maul it and kill something else off.
That's good.
I did take a little bit long telling you to do that, so if you don't have time to, like, play a minion, that's fine. Oh, you get to go face, hero power, and I guess play the cultist in the last second if you have time, and pass.
Yeah. Nope.
It's fine, that's my bad. I should have told you to do it faster. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't tell you to misplay, and I feel like when I do that and I coach, I second guess everything in my head, and it just takes me way longer than normal, which I apologize for.
No worries, man. I think that's his last big play.
I mean, he still has Cthulhu, but yeah, it is basically his last big play.
Yeah, besides play.
I mean, I don't know, I'd probably just Shield Slam it, yeah. Because technically Shield Slam is a finite amount of damage, so I'd like to save the coerces. Especially since we've saved the coin this long. You can just coin out coerce at any point.
Okay, I'm thinking Scrap Golem. And that's it. To help soak up Cthulhu.
I don't think I'd also play Death Set. I'd play one more. It's up to you which one you want to play. I don't think I'd play both though, because I would still play into like maybe Brawl or some other maybe sort of removal. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
Like, you've already got this game basically dead to rights. I just don't want to overplay your hand and have you lose somehow by him getting like some sort of sick removal. Like, even with Cthulhu, you're fine. Like, even if every single thing goes face, you still got plenty of armor. Like, there's Cthulhu, yeah, you soak up some damage, you're probably still fine. Wait, did you hit with the weapon?
Yeah, I did.
Did you not hit with the weapon the last turn? Because shouldn't it have 3 durability?
I think I ran out of time the last two.
Oh, that's okay.
That's game.
That is 6.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
game.
it's game. Okay, cool.
Cool. That's a fun game.
I feel like conserving slams and coerces is super useless late. That's true, I guess. That is fairly true. I don't know. I just like conserving as many resources as possible personally. But I guess since you know he's a control versus control, and you know he only has like 3 minions left in his entire deck in total anyway, you could have gone with the Shield Slam coerce into like Brawl play just because it doesn't really matter. Or you could have just gone Shield Slam, coerced, gone face, and then maybe use the second coerce, I guess? I don't know. I still like holding on to some of the extra single target removal, though, just in case. Because, like, he was already going to win the game, right? He was ahead on fatigue. He was ahead on armor. He had more cards in his hand and in his deck combined. I feel like you just play conservatively there and just let him use more cards than you use. Because it's almost a guarantee you're going to win.
Alright, okay.
Like, if you were, let's just say you were the one behind. Let's say you were in his position where you were behind in fatigue and armor. Then yes, I would probably play more proactively because you kind of just got to go for some Hail Marys. But I think that since we played with some limited draw, we got a really good Mutanus and got rid of his Surfang early, so he wasn't able to get extra cards that way. And we just played super slow, and we soaked some damage early and didn't freak out. I feel like that just led us to win the game late game. Also, he ran Ringmaster Watley, which drew him 3 cards, which put you ahead on fatigue. So, I don't know.
Really strange plays, too.
That's true. Are you going to switch to Face Hunter or keep playing Control Warrior?
I'm thinking Face Hunter. We'll try that out.
Okay. And just to know, because I started recording this as soon as we started, we are an hour in, it looks like. Wait, there's no way. Never mind, just go, minutes. It's fine. Yeah. That's my bad. Because I just record these sessions to go back and like see what I can improve on, but I messed up my own thing. We've got 20 minutes left, easy. I apologize. That game just felt so long. I was like, did that really take 30 minutes? But no, it only took 20. My bad.
Right, so I think I definitely dump Piercing Shot, because it's a Shaman. So I probably need to kill off some early minions, right? Do you think I should keep both pack runners?
I only like keeping one pack runner because you only really need one to start comboing.
Yeah. Okay. So
But they
just
are
one.
like one of the highest win rate cards when kept. So you could, I guess, keep both for like statistic purposes. Because like, oh, they're statistically very good. Wait. Do you run a Sunscale Raptor? No. Okay, my thing is just bugging out. My bad. My Hearthstone deck tracker is bugging out. Okay.
Oh, I'm running the version with Zigzor and Scavenger's Ingenuity.
Oh, well, that's weird. I'd probably play the weapon here, by the way. There's no reason not to. It would just help you clear
Hit him in
minions
the
later.
face, yeah?
I would not hit him in the face.
No? Oh, okay.
No, I feel like there are better weapons to hit him in the face with, and I kind of like this weapon to kill off, let's just say, the 2/5 elemental. It would just be a lot easier to remove that. Thoughts? What would you do?
I'm thinking, well, if I play Golkar, there's not much he can kill off with just two, not much he can use to kill it off with just 2 mana, right?
I'm kind of worried about the Kolkar because if he plays the 2/5 Wind Fury, because remember, he reduced its cost by 1 with the Kindling Elemental. I'd probably just Scavenger's Ingenuity here and see what you get. I'm assuming you have Wolpertingers and Zixer. Yeah, you can use Zixer to kill off almost anything else next turn, so you'll be fine. So I'd end turn. So what's going to happen next turn is he's going to play the 2/5. So then what you do is use Zixer, kill his 1/2, and then you weapon and hit his 2/5, and it kills off both because Zixer can attack twice.
Yeah, okay.
So just make sure you don't mess up the order. So Zixer gets played, you hit the 1/2 with Zixer, and then you weapon, hit the 2/5, and then Zixer kills it off and you kill off both. I'm very glad you did not play the Pack Runner.
Yeah, it would have died.
This is a bad deck. Yeah, I don't like the Zixer with Scavenger's Ingenuity version as much, but at least in this particular situation, he was definitely able to kill off one extra minion and forced him to concede real early. So, I mean, if it works, you know?
Do you think we can try it with the more common, more aggressive Face Hunter deck?
I like the more aggressive version personally, but whatever you're comfortable with, if you like this version, keep going with it, because it's still Face Hunter, it's still going to do well. I don't want to put you on something you're uncomfortable with if you like this deck.
The reason I'm running this one is because I just kept running out of resources.
That's fair, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, whenever people ask me what the... Sorry, what?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you
I
go.
was just thinking if I learn to play the other one more efficiently, then, you know, I don't need to run this one.
That's probably true. It's up to you. I just tell people to play whatever they're comfortable with, and if they really want to climb, just playing like 1 or 2 decks is the way to do it. And becoming comfortable with the deck and learning the matchups is the most important thing, honestly. Like, everything else is fine. But yeah, if you want to play the other deck because you want, or because you have me here, that's perfectly fine as well. It's just do whatever.
Sure. Do you mind, do you have a code with you, or shall I go
yes, I'll just send it to you on Discord. This one right here. I'm currently 6-2 with it this season. I haven't played it that much this season because last season I climbed with it a ton and I was like, this feels like a cheat code. Oh, you sent me Kibler's List. Thank you so much, Watermelon. And if somebody wins the tournament and or giveaway, but they already have the item they pre-ordered, what happens? Huh. That's a good question. I feel like I would compensate you in some other way. I feel like I would just, like, I guess, just send you some PayPal money of, like, maybe a little bit less value because it's actually just cash and I can't use, like, a bundle code and give it to you, so it would be, like, specific money out of my pocket, so it would probably be a little bit less, but it would just be cash. Or I could just buy you other packs of another expansion if you want, of like a similar value, I guess. Or if you're nice, you can just say, re-roll the giveaway, I'm just here to have a good time. Or something like that. I don't know. It's up to you, though. I haven't actually thought about that too much. I thought I announced this early enough to where a lot of people probably didn't buy the pre-expansion bundle yet. Oh, I love this hand. Oh, I love this hand. Sorry. What would you keep here and why? I probably shouldn't have said, oh, I love this hand so quickly.
I love it too. I'll probably keep everything.
Yeah.
And then probably not play turn 1. So do I have more
I'd Demon
spells
Companion
to
turn
activate
1.
Paladin?
I'd probably Demon
Demon
Companion
okay.
turn 1, personally. Just because you're an aggro deck and you want to have tempo. Especially if he doesn't have a turn 1 play. Even if he does contesting the board. Like, if he plays the 1-3, right? The 1-3 that gets pumped up for more elementals. I'd like to have a Demon Companion on the board that he might have to hit into or something in order to contest the board.
Always little time. Well played.
I'd probably just go Demon Companion still. That's not bad, actually. And then I'd probably go, depending on what he plays, I'd probably... Oof. I mean, you could just flood the board here. You could... I'm sorry to just jump the gun on this, but just what I'm thinking is Kulker, Coin, Initiate, Wound Prey. And then trade 1 Rush minion into the 2-2 and go face with a 1-2. And that should be 4 mana. No, that's 4 mana, not 3 mana.
Yes,
I
4
almost
mana.
trolled you. Oh, wait, sorry. So Felma turn 2, and then the play I said, but do that turn 3.
Right.
Unless you want to kill the... Ooh, wait, actually, hold up. You actually do want to kill the minion. So he's going to weapon and kill your Kulker Pack Runner. So I'd probably pack Coin Wound Prey. Final answer is what I would probably do. And Wound Prey his face. And just flood the board a little bit here. And then hit with that and then go face with 1-2. I don't know why I thought you had 3 mana. I'm so sorry. I thought I read 3. I don't know why. But I was so excited because I thought you were just about to destroy him.
There it is.
How do you participate in the
Next
giveaway?
turn he may have...
Ugh. That's gross.
Next time he may have that 4 mana elemental that kills 1... I mean, that deals 1 damage.
That's honestly still fine, I guess. Like, you could trade a 2-1 in to his 3-2, and then just go face with the rest, play Felma and Initiate, and then you will be able to play a spell next turn and pump up the Initiate. And then if he does have the 4-2, or the 2-6, sorry, the 4 mana 2-6, there we go. Very few, like, one thing ends up dying, and if he plays a weapon, then, again, it's not that bad. I don't know, I don't mind this very much. I just like killing off the... Okay, so he did have it. That's not bad, though, because a minion ends up living. So what now?
Piercing shot, I guess.
I would
And go
probably
face.
piercing shot, yeah, and go face, and it pumps up your dude, so that's exactly what I would do. What is love? Maybe don't hurt me. Okay, you guys are singing in the chat right now. I'm glad you guys are having a good time, though. Doomhammer Shaman? Oh, he's not the Shaman with the 3-2 weapon. Interesting. Okay. He kills off both minions. Your 5-4 guarantees goes face, though he's at 10. You've almost already killed him. Like, he's already almost...
Yeah.
Is he dead? Wait, that's 5, 7.
Ooh.
I'd probably... Okay, sorry, what would you do? I don't want to jump to anything. I'm sorry.
I guess... Mancrick in button?
Yeah, I'd Mancrick and Button. I just like saving those burst spells in hand because that's like guaranteed damage you know that you're going to be able to do next turn. And I think that is... Is that lethal? That's 7 damage. Did not change from last turn. You're still 1 damage off, but you're still fine. Dunk Tank. He still has to hit Mancrick.
Yep, that's it.
And then you just kill him, yeah. And you're fine, man.
Easy.
That was easy. Face Hunter is a cheat code. It's truly just a cheat code, man. You should be rank 7 now because you got a win streak the bonus star for win streak or something, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
Right. You think you could play one more?
Yeah, for sure. Even if we go a little bit over, it's fine because we started a little bit late. because of I didn't have you already added and stuff, which I should have done earlier, so I apologize.
No worries, man. Hoping you're into control so you can... Oh, not a shaman.
Honestly, Face Hunter doesn't really need coaching. You just play green card and point face. Oh yeah, there's this thing. There's this Hearthstone deck tracker expansion that's called like only face. If you want to play this deck, it literally blacks out the entire enemy board except the face. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know. I'd say that it generally doesn't need as much coaching as, say, like a control deck or a mid-range deck. But if he doesn't feel comfortable on it and he just wants like a quick, like, crash course, it's not terrible to get coached on it, I guess. So what do you keep here and why?
All right, definitely keep Wolpertinger for a first turn.
Okay, yeah.
Then maybe dump the rest.
Yeah, I would dump the rest.
Okay.
That's exactly what I would do.
So what would you say to what I said earlier where I keep losing stuff to control? Like,
wait,
if I get a control beast matchup, I usually lose.
I mean, that like it's one of your main counters, honestly. But first, I'll answer that question in a second. I just want to make sure your turn is good to go. What do you want to do here first, and why?
Wolpertinger?
I was thinking Initiate because I feel like you'd probably trigger him in a turn or two. But you could Wolpertinger as well. Both are good. That means you don't have to necessarily play a spell next turn. I'd probably Initiate, but Wolpertinger is still fine. Or you could go coin Wolpertinger also and just go for a crazy board right off the bat.
Because next turn we can use Pack Runner with Wolpertinger. Ooh, that looks good.
2 piercing shots. Yeah, I would probably go with the... I mean, you're just an aggro deck. You want to go face. I go pack, coin, Wolper, and just go face. So, when you were talking about losing to control decks because you overcommit to the board, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing a lot of the time. In some situations, like, let's say you've already set up lethal on board, and so you play more minions, and then it gets wiped. Like, that's a bad play. Let's just say they have 7 HP, you have Man Crick out on the board, you have your hero power, and, like, an arcane shot for next turn, but you also have, like, a Wolpertinger or something, and you play the Wolpertinger for no reason, and it gets wiped. That's kind of a misplay, because you already had lethal kind of set up, I guess, but... Actually, that's not even a good example, because he would have healed with his hero power. I might even just go for a tracking again, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't really like any of those. But, like, just overcommitting to the board, if you, like, already have lethal or you already have a healthy board state, basically, I'd probably take Demon here for one last spell.
Yeah. I think I should go face.
I would trade the 1/1 rush, one of them into the 2/3 first. Because Demon Companion's going to give you 2 minions, and you're just going to be... So this way, if you get the thing that gives +1 attack, you're crap. Okay, you didn't. Well, that's fine. I'd probably just trade the 2 1/1 rushes into the 2/2 that gets pumped up, and probably just go face with everything else. Because you're an aggro deck. But how do I don't know. It's hard to explain this without being in a particular situation. And even the situation that I came up with was bad because the priest could just heal. So technically playing Wolpertinger to set up lethal the next turn would have been right there, actually.
The most annoying thing was has always been... What's that? Apotheosis on...
Samuro?
Oh,
yeah. But, like... These are just matchups that you probably should lose anyway. Like, if Priest can't beat Hunter consistently, then Control as an archetype has failed. So you can't really be too upset with yourself for losing to a Control deck that had a lot of removal. You kind of just gotta commit as fast as possible to give them the least amount of turns to draw the removal, And sometimes you can play around... I piercing shot the 3-1, by the way. But occasionally play around things like Hysteria. Like, let's just say you have the choice between playing, you know, like Mancrick, which will kill everything with Hysteria. Or let's just say you have a choice between playing, like, Kolker Pack Runner and a Minion. Oh, that is a very good card from him, actually. I'll give you an example after this, sorry. You didn't play Mancrick this game, right? That was last game?
No. Okay.
I still think I would play Barrack here.
Yeah? Okay.
Because you're trying to look for damage or something else to get over that 8-9. Like, what else would you do here? I guess you could, theoretically, just go... I mean, you have 5 mana. You could go Initiate, Triple Trade, Piercing Shot, and kill it. Which actually is probably better. Because then it leaves you with a 3-2, and you can save Barrack for next turn. But... you could have also Piercing Shotted your own 1-1 to hit him in the face for 5, and you couldn't have Hero Powered, so you'd be at 7. No, I think 7 would be too high. I think if you could have gotten him to 4 or less, committing to that play would have been smarter. But you couldn't.
Ooh.
Oh, well, that's interesting. That's kind of bad for you. But not terrible, I guess. Anyway, sorry, I was talking about matchups and stuff. I'll explain it after the game. We'll go over it after. It's hard to think about both things at the same time. Okay, so thoughts.
To get rid of the tower?
I don't think I get rid of the tower. I feel like I just killed like a 2-2 and just do maximum damage because you don't care about the tower. The tower's not going to do damage to you, and you're an aggro deck. You want to just kill him.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Piercing the 1-1. Yeah, he could have piercing the 1-1, but here's why I have a problem with piercing the 1-1. He goes... the Shaman would have gone down to 7 HP, and he wouldn't have had enough mana to also hero power. So he'd be at 7 HP, which means that, you know, it could be 4 more turns before you kill him. And then he has a 7-8 on the board that's just going to kill you over the course of 3 turns. Like, if the minion was even just like a 4-4, I'd say ignore it and go face, I guess. But you can't ignore a 8-9 minion that's going to kill you in 3 turns when you are going to kill him in less. Anyway, sorry. What do you want to do here and why? Sorry, I go off on tangents with responding to that.
Barrack.
Okay.
To see what I get.
Mm-hmm.
Then, yeah.
Yeah, I'd see what you get first, I guess.
Yeah. Pretty.
Oh, wait, the stupid tower. I don't care about the tower. I'd probably just hero power.
Okay.
I mean, you kill him in like 2 turns, right? That's 7, then you have 6. Oh, wait, shoot. Wound Prey only does 1 damage. Ah, crap. Why can't I do math? Oh my gosh. I thought... it's fine. I still think hero powering there is correct, because he doesn't have that much damage. He's got 3 damage that he can do to you this turn, and he has to kill a 3-5. I still think hero powering is the correct play. I just thought it was setting up lethal. But, like, even with this, he's got to either A, trade in 2 to 3 minions into your 3-5, or B, has to use removal on your 3-5, like a damage spell, and that's damage that's not going face. And it goes on the tower anyway, he just loses. Does get to draw a card, though. It's not great. Oh, okay, so you do just win guaranteed now, but... I still think that trading into the 8-9 is the correct play, because even though you're a face hunter, sometimes a minion is just too big to ignore. Like, he's at 7 HP. He didn't have Barrack at the time, so he can't, like... it's hindsight knowing that, like, oh, he was going to draw Barrack next turn. So... I'd still probably kill it off, because then he puts you on a 3-turn clock. Especially if you piercing shot your own minion and you have no more, like, actual removal for the giant minion anymore. I feel like you would have just lost right there. I think killing it and not being on a 3-turn clock is better. What was your question again that I was going to explain after everything happened?
How to not overcommit against control.
Oh, okay. So there are certain instances where you can kind of overcommit, kind of like, in quotations, overcommit, if you're trying to like set up lethal or something, right? Like the example I told you earlier where he's got 7 HP, let's just assume he heals to 9, so you play 1 extra minion to set up 9 damage next turn. That would be fine, and if he has removal, that feels really bad. But other situations, like let's just say you have the option of playing like Kolkur Pack Runner, right, and a spell, or playing Mankrik. And if you play the Kolkur Pack Runner and a spell, it would play into Hysteria, but it would put more minions and potentially get more damage out on the board. But Mankrik would play around Hysteria because he wouldn't die if he trades into the whatever else is on the board. Like, let's just say you have a Wolpertinger out there right now, and you could go Kolkur Pack Runner with coin Arcane Shot or something. Well, now he could somehow, like, in a turn or two, play Hysteria and, you know, kill off a ton of 1/1s, or play Condemn for 2 mana and kill off a ton of 1/1s, and you kind of overcommitted. Or you could have just coined out Mankrik and got a 3/4 that's very difficult for him to deal with. And, like, I'd say play as aggressively as possible into those control matchups. Just think about what removal he might have on a given turn, and play around that. Like, just try to play around a specific, like, Hysteria. You can't really play around Blademaster Samuro Apotheosis because one of them's a legendary. So, statistically, he only has a 1 in 30 chance. Well, that's not actually how statistics works, but he's less likely to draw it. Aggro versus Control is just a bad matchup. Yeah. You need to try to end it as soon as possible and play as aggressively as possible while playing around the removal that he's most likely to have. Like, playing around a Soul Mirror super late in the game, I feel like is kind of silly because you probably shouldn't let the game get to Soul Mirror anyway. Like, if you get to turn 7, you're gonna die to a priest regardless. But, like, playing around a Hysteria on turn 4, or maybe playing a slightly bigger minion turn 2, rather than, you know, playing like a ton of small minions to play around maybe a turn 2 Condemn or something, like, that is what I would do. You still have to play as aggressively as possible, though. So losing control matchups, don't feel bad about it, because it's just, that's just gonna happen. I don't know if that helped or not. I'm just trying to word it in the best way possible. Okay. TLDR is play as aggressive as possible, but try to play around the removal he's most likely to have, if possible. But still stick with your plan of being as aggressive as possible. It's just like a side quest to also play around the removal. Because you're an aggro deck, you need to kill him as fast as possible, because if he gets to turn 6 and plays that 6/6 elemental that heals 8, you've already lost. So you need to do as much damage as quickly as possible with the side quest of playing around removal, basically.
Alright.
I don't know if that helped. If you want me to try to explain it in a different way, I can. If you're still confused, I could try to talk about it in a different way, I guess.
Yeah, I think you got it.
You do? Okay. I'm sorry if I did explain that badly. I feel like when I say stuff, it makes sense to me when I'm saying it, but I also say weird things, so it might not make sense to everybody.
Makes sense, don't worry.
But if you have any other questions about it, you can just message me on Discord and stuff. I would be happy to answer other questions for you if you have them.
Good. Hey, thanks so much, man.
No problem. Thanks for showing up. Sorry that it was a little bit late, and sorry that I didn't understand the hashtag situation in your name. I was confused for a good like 2 minutes there. I was like, what are you talking about?
Not a problem. All right.
Well, I hope you have a good one.
Yeah.
Have a good rest of your morning and
You too.
day, considering it's really early for you. And hope to see you in the stream.
Yeah, thanks, man. See you.
No problem.
Bye-bye.
God, I feel like I explained that so badly. God, Wait, who are you? Oh, I was supposed to do that. You. I learned a whole lot watching that. Well, thanks. I'm glad you did. And if you want actual coaching for yourself... Wait, you actually already did sign up for coaching yourself. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna go back onto my main now and play a couple games and switch to a different deck, a slightly different deck. One made by D-Money, somebody on my team. Fun fact, pretty cool guy. Would check him out if I'm not streaming, but don't check him out while I am streaming because I would rather you guys watch me, obviously. What do you mean wrong password, man? You're lying to me.
The tavern's always full.
I have a new intro, guys. Do you guys want to see it? That was the sound you were hearing, although I'm probably going to mute it and make my own sound. And I'm going to have the same intro music. I kind of messed it up right here. As you can see right here, it's supposed to finish like swooshing over to reveal my face. But for some reason, when editing, it gets to like here. It continues a little bit, and then it just ends. I kind of screwed it up, but this is the new intro that I have. And it's 8 seconds long, and that's going to be the new intro to my videos and stuff. I think it's kind of cute. I think it's kind of fun. Quinn, I already tried to explain. What would probably happen is I'd probably try to compensate you in some other way. Either A, you could be a nice guy and just be like, hey, I'll give my giveaway to somebody else, because I'm a nice guy. Or another thing that could happen is I'll just try to compensate you in some other way. I'll just give you packs for the same price, or I can give you PayPal for a little bit less. Because that would be like actual just direct cash from me, so it'll probably be a little bit less there. But yeah, if you already have it, we'll figure something out. Dude, this stupid cord is so long. Like, I cannot stand it. I want to get a headset with a smaller cord, I think. But noon is off, Paladin. Who's ready? I'm ready. My thing should have me doing this with my hands? Maybe.
Uther versus Jane.
You asked for it.
Justice will decide this.
I have to message my friend something real quick. One sec. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Alright, so, against a mage, I actually think I want to keep Snack Run for the heal, and same with the Death's Head Cultist, because I think he's going to be no minion mage and try to do damage to me, and I might be able to discover something a little bit more proactive with this stuff. I don't know, I like this deck, from the looks of it. I like running Tyrion, I feel like that's super cool. And I feel like it's got some fun, cute little disruption. So we're going to play this turn 2, turn 3, play this eventually if I need the healing at some point, and that is that. That's all she wrote. The tilt is going to be your brand? Man, the tilt has been my brand. That and, you know, being a god tier player has been my brand since the beginning. Ever since the very first time when I, like, slammed the desk, you already knew that was what my brand was gonna be, man. You already knew. What deck is this? It's a new N'Zoth deck that runs Tyrion, Ysera. I forgot to take out Ysera and put in Alexstrasza. I think I like Alexstrasza for healing and damage a little bit more than Ysera. Personally, I got this from D-Money, so if you haven't checked them out, you should already. It runs an Acidic Swamp Ooze to just be a little bit more flexible into more weapon-based matchups. The Argent Braggarts, I'm okay with. I do think that they're decent, but I also feel like they could be, a little bit better. I don't know. Like, I might take out one and put in something else, like maybe... Excuse me, I'm sorry. And put in something else. Oh, not a Deck of Lunacy, man. Oh, shoot. Wait, that's actually pretty poggers for him. I'll trade into that. I think trading into that's fine. I'm going to coin out Ogremancer. This just disrupts him quite a bit. And, like, the Argent Braggart's not bad. I can play both of these and get 2, 3, 7s. It just feels a little bit weird to me without having too many pumps. If that makes sense. I don't know. I might take out one and then this for Alexstrasza. It doesn't actually run any secrets, though, which is wild. Now he's thinking, like, God damn it! I've got nothing but spells! Oh, no. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. So you randomly got that minion. Oh, God. If I play Snack Run, what am I looking for? If I get Hand of a Doll, I can kill it. If he attacks, it becomes a 1/1, and this is a 5/7, which is kind of good for me, I guess. And I can always just play this next turn, and then Mutanus and get whatever else is left in the... Like, it's not bad, it's just kind of weird. Once I destroyed an N64 because of Tilt, I know the feels. Okay, I don't think I've ever destroyed anything out of Tilt, but I've, you know, a good slam to the desk once or twice. Let's go, and it dies! Pog champ! He probably forgot that was even a secret. What you gonna do now, buddy? Got him. Destroyed an N64, though? My goodness gracious. Don't have a secret, please? Okay, that's fine. He's actually not playing stuff, which is a little bit frustrating. Dude, this hand is so sick! You play another one, we kill this off because it's annoying, and we go face for 5. He gets to kill this off, but then we have another one, which is nice. We have our highest health minion in the middle, so that way combustion's a little bit easier to deal with. Turn 7 is Mutanus. Turn 8 is probably McGurgle. Oh, man. All of this stuff is random because of Deck of Lunacy. I don't know what to play around. That's the problem. That's the big problem. Okay. He gets a 4/5. Wait. Is this Font of Power a cram session? How many minions does he play? He's already played all of his minions, so Mutanus doesn't do anything anymore. So Mutanus does literally nothing now. I literally just explained to the other guy why I should... Okay, no, wait, we can adjust this. And we just go face. I literally just explained to the guy I'm coaching why you need to place this in a better position. Oh my gosh. Then I can't Mutanus because he has no minions in hand, so I kind of just gotta wait and play this next turn. I goofed. Before the Devil's Lettuce, I destroyed a very large TV. Back then, they weren't even a flat screen either. Oh my gosh, you madman. Just taking a big CRT. I could see you getting a bat and just BAM! After losing a game of Smash to your bud. Like, fuck you! Not on your friend. I meant the CRT. Oh god, please don't hit your friend. This is terrible. This is slightly less terrible in my opinion. I'll get a weapon, it's fine. Oh my god. You gotta leave him of hope. I think I'm gonna need an Azoth. If I can get an Azoth, I think I win. If I don't get an Azoth, I think it's gonna be a bit of a kerfuffle to deal with this one, to be quite honest with you. What? Badge! Oh no. Oh no, man. You gotta be kidding. I can Mutanus and Hand of a Doll and maybe kill something off. Holy crap, I'm so forked. Words cannot describe how forked I am. Oh god. It's a 4/5, it's not bad. Becomes 7, doesn't kill that off. Oh my god. This kills that, I guess. And we hero power and pass. Can I coach you? What do you mean, can you coach me? Like, you do the coaching? I mean, if you want, I guess. You can coach me in the chat. I'd be happy to listen to what you have to say. I'm always up for learning some things. I mean, this is my first time playing the deck. Maybe I overcommitted or didn't commit hard enough to something. If you have any suggestions on playing the deck, I'm happy to hear it. Dude! How do you have both? How do you have two? I don't understand. What do I do about this, man? Oh my gosh. Oh! And I lost my prime! Oh my gosh! I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Runs out on me.
No, minion mage is not really worth crafting. It's so bullshit. Oh my god. I need to draw Barov. Draw me Barov, please. Oh my god, draw me Barov. And even then, it's not gonna be enough. Holy crap, I just lose, actually.
May the light grant you.
What do I even do about this?
Make it a big mistake, man.
I'm just dead.
The victory is yours.
No, minion mage sucks, big doo-doo. I just somehow got wrecked by this. I don't even know what happened. I actually don't even know how I lost that game. If you asked me to figure out where the game went wrong, I was ahead. I was super far ahead up until even here. Then he Apexis blasts that. That's fine, I guess. I get a 2-2. I'm still ahead. Got decent minions. I think what I should have done was go trade McGurgle Prime and then probably Nightmare this and trade in, and it would have wiped the board, filled my board with Divine Shields instead of just playing Tyrion. I feel like Tyrion was too weak. He ended up killing it and snowballing the board from there. So next time, if it's a choice between the two, I think I just go more proactive and be less scared. Because I think that's the biggest thing that stopped me from winning that game. I played a little bit scared, panicked, was like, oh, what if he has good stuff to kill off my minion, and I just decided to not play well. This is not...
Uther versus Magni.
Cosmodan! Justice will
Hold up,
decide.
this is not the correct deck. So my guess is it's Rush Warrior, I'm fairly certain. I want Arch Druid. I kind of like this combo, I'm not gonna lie. It'll be really, really good removal when the time comes, but I also think I need tempo and stuff as well. Mutanus. Okay, if he is going control, then hopefully Mutanus can snipe something insane. Technically clarifies nothing. Rush Warrior and Control Warrior both run that card. I'm going to hero power once and pass. Broomstick is actually going to do very, very well. Maybe with my Dormant minion when it comes back alive. Sheesh. What is Hype Horizon? Hype Horizon is the team I am a part of, and some of the people from Hype Horizon are going to be participating in the 24-hour stream. For those of you who don't know, there's going to be a 24-hour stream with tons and tons of different events and maybe some awesome content creators doing a tournament. They're going to be actually 2 straight-up tournaments that you guys can participate in. On the 24th, there's more information. I have a video on it already out. If you want to look into that, it'd be pretty cool if you did. And I think I just continually put pressure on the board with new and powerful minions. Another one of those? That's not bad, I guess. It's not terrible. But yeah, I already have a video on it if you want to check that out. Shameless advertising done. Basically, there's going to be 2 tournaments, one NA, one AU. Maybe one for content creators and a ton of other cool content as well. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed. One, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I want to give Rush and kill this off. And then I'll leave myself with 2 2/2s. He's going to conditioning next turn. Almost guaranteed. Almost guaranteed. Let's see what we draw first, though. Hand of a Doll. Not bad. Could just give Rush and pump you. As opposed to playing this and trading in 2 things. Let's pump first and just see if we draw something good. We get another Hand of a Doll. We can play Hand of a Doll on something later. We'll just trade this here, go face with this and pass. That's kind of bad, because he's going to conditioning this next turn. We're going to need to hope for Barov. Barov is my best way of removing this board, for sure. There aren't enough curse words to explain Priest. I hate to say you're right, but you kind of right about that one. You kind of right about that one. Let's draw a card first. This will probably trade into that. Argent Braggart. This is fine. We got Mutanus for next turn. Hopefully we can land on something super spicy. Hopefully he plays like a pirate or something and... Oh my gosh. Wait, please have none of those minions die. Oh my gosh. Oh no! I play Mutanus. Oh. Kill something good, please. Get something insane. Playmaker's not the worst thing in the world. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Oh, man. So hoping to hit Troublemaker, Alexstrasza. Because I know he has Alexstrasza in his hand. You already know he has Alexstrasza in his hand because you know that this is a dragon. You know he has a pirate and a dragon left. Your suggestions on a deck tracker? I would say Hearthstone deck tracker is the way to go. Sheesh, this guy's going crazy. Oh, fudge. Wait, he's actually going crazy. He kills that off. Oh my gosh. Well, alright. I don't really know how I kill off the 3/6. I'm gonna be real with you. Let's try to just heal for a ton, I guess. And this gives away that it's a Libram of Hope, but... I'm gonna take so much damage. I can't even stop it from happening. I can't kill a 2/3. This deck really got D-money to what rank? Rank 282? There's no way. I literally need Barov this turn or I'm dead. If I don't get Barov this turn, I just lose. Oh my god. And if I get a quality, if I literally get a quality off of this, I can still... No, it's not even enough. What does this deck beat, though? What on earth does this deck beat?
This wasn't saying hey.
No, I need you. I think I need another early game, like an actually active early game card. Maybe I'm too greedy with the Braggart. Maybe I just play the Braggarts without needing to go insane. Like a 2-mana, even if it's a 2-mana like 3/4, it's still value. It's just not insane value. I think putting Alex Strauss in over Ysera was the correct play. Holy, we do not like this opening hand. We do like Hand of a Doll a little bit. Could potentially help me. Knight of Anointment's just a good 1-drop. It's pretty nice. I like that. Is no minion mage worth crafting? I would say no, personally. I just don't think that it is. Like, yes, you're still gonna have those clips and those pop-off moments that'll make it look like it's still good. But I'd say that for the most part, especially with the aggro, hunter, and shaman decks out there, I would say that it just isn't quite up to snuff with like what's strong in the meta. If the meta was slower and more control based, and you could abuse like a slower deck for not killing you early, then maybe, and you could even run like Deck of Lunacy to just, you know, snowball. But since there's so many aggro hunters and shamans and death rattle demon hunters, I just don't think that it's possible to like to make it work. But yeah, I like this hand a lot. We have Knight of Anointment. We have Hand of a Doll on it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he just kills it the very first turn with the hero power or something, right? But I don't know. So this is obviously our turn 1 play. Basically I got offered all of these things except Knight or Ogremancer was N'Zoth. I got rid of it, got Ogremancer. And the only reason why I skipped that is because I think this person is AFK and didn't actually make any mulligans or do anything. So this turn 1, they're probably going to coin out Ogremancer turn 5. This deck doesn't run very many spells. In fact, I think it only runs a couple of spells at most. It runs Illidari Studies and Skull of Gul'dan. So if I play this right before Skull of Gul'dan, like, maybe it works, but I have low hopes. This is a holy spell, right? Okay, so we can get Consecrate as well off of this. But I got this from D-Money. Basically, the only change I made to it was I took out Ysera and put in Alex just because I like the potential healing a little bit more. We're gonna play this when he's lower on cards and we know he wants to play like N'Zoth. Like after he plays Tyrion or something, or coming into turn 9, probably gonna play that. Okay, Consecration. We're still gonna coin out Ogremancer turn 5 or turn 4. I mean, worst case scenario, he's a 5 mana 3/7, which if you redistribute these stats is 10 stats for 5 mana, and it's a very sticky minion on the board, and most Demon Hunter cards only have 3 HP anyway. Okay, I said most, not all. But now it has 3 because of this, so that's pretty cool. Maybe he ignores it. If he ignores it, we can go Boom and also Argent Braggart on the same turn. Maybe he full trades. If he full trades, that'll get rid of at least a couple of things for one thing. I don't think Kreen is broken. It's just when he already has a board that's actually insane. Fuck out of here, Paladin. You're so bad. That's a bit greedy. That's a bit greedy. I don't really like Corsair Cash, honestly. So now we have 5 cards to play around with. We have Barov. Nope, wrong one. Take out cutting. Put in you. What else for early game? Maybe another Rancor, actually? I like this. This is maybe a good build. I like this hand. If it ends up being token, I think that I can kill off a lot of his stuff and draw some good cards here. I think that this looks good. We can kill off something early. We have maybe rush minions. If he ends up being ramp, then guess what? I've got a ton of Carnival Clowns too, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I can make this work. I can make this work for sure. Looks like we're just gonna discover a rush minion real quick. Probably Tent Trasher. I just think it's the best one of these options. I guess if it is, Token Crab Rider might be better, but Tent Trasher is just able to kill off multiple things. We'll just pass. He played Nature Studies. That doesn't technically clarify anything, to be honest with you. Oh boy. Please don't pop off, sir. I'm begging you, please. Just don't. Okay, guess the weight. Not too upset about that. He's drawing some extra cards. He's getting a little bit lucky with that, but hopefully it's not too bad. Guidance? Okay, so he's definitely token. He's definitely token, which means I need to figure out a way to kill off his board. We got 2 Blade Storms. We got a Rancor. Unfortunately, we haven't actually drawn any of those minions yet. That's kind of a problem. Because usually you need to have the removal in your hand to play it. We have Blade Storm. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. We got the card. We got the card that we needed. I feel like a better card could have technically been Rancor, but I'm not going to be too picky. Okay, we got a good card. We got a good card. Good night, my friends. Good night, good night, good night. Greetings, traveler. Oh, that's useless. Okay, loser. Let's use Anchorman and draw a card here. We'll just draw 2 cards. I guess technically I should have drawn first, but whatever. It's fine. This remains at 4 mana because ya boy's got a minion on the board now with a type. Pro tip, never play Guess the Weight with a girl if you're interested in her. You know, that's a pretty good tip, I feel like. Just generally speaking, sounds like a pretty solid tip to me. I would, yep, stamp of approval. Whoa, buddy, stop. Let's kill off 1, draw a card. I'm probably just gonna end up playing the dragon and, bulk, or, sword and boarding one of these. And I want to develop as big of a board as possible, I think. Yeah, we'll just do that and play this. And then rush in and push some damage face. So you got some minions on board now. So if he does develop something, maybe we can kill off his board a little bit. God, I love Token Druid. It's so fun to, like, constantly be fearful of them developing a giant board out of nowhere that's unkillable. Yay! I'm gonna play Crush next turn. And we're gonna hopefully be able to kill off at least a couple of minions. Even if he plays, like, a big board of them, we'll be able to kill off at least 2 or 3 with my weapon. Then we'll play Crush, and then we'll play Surfang to kill off another thing, get another Crush, and we'll be fine. Okay, all things considered, though, considering he's Token Druid and he doesn't have a massive board by turn 6, about to kill me, I'll take it. That's a win in my book. Complaining aside, this is solid. Oh, yes. Double activate Arbor up. Oh, shit. I mean, I think we get to kill off at least 2 things here still. Yeah, we get to kill off 1/6/4 and 1/4/3. Which isn't terrible. Not a fan of that damage, I'm going to be real with you, but we get to kill off Boom Boom. We play Crash. We're able to play Surfing and gain even more armor and get more damage. I feel relatively fine. I'm gonna be honest, I feel relatively okay with this. All things considered. Then we're able to play Carnival Clown. Ideally, we're able to corrupt it with Scrapyard Colossus, but if we don't get that, we're in a bit of a pickle. Is he just gonna go full face and just say screw it? Oh, he is overloaded too because of Lightning Bloom, to be fair. Yeah, I guess it does seem a little bit weird for him. Well, we're gonna be able to play Bulwark next turn, so that's nice. We get to play Bulk Up. We get to do a lot of things here, actually. We kill... Gain some armor. Probably just Shield Slam this. And then just play, like, Bulk Up on Carnival Clown and Hero Power. Actually, new weapon to help me control the board, Hero Power. We can play Bulwark at some other point. We don't need to play it now. I know I'm playing the weapon, and it's probably just going to get re-equipped when the 3/5 dies, but I'm pretty sure it'll live through at least 1 or 2 attacks, which means I should be able to attack 1 time and draw an extra card or something. Which isn't terrible. I'd rather lose that than the Bulwark, but I'd also like to have that weapon on the board to give me some options. How's it going? Yo, Eker, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good one. Glowfly Swarm, this is what Bladestorm is for. Potentially. People said that they stopped running Soul of the Forest, and I really hope that this guy is one of those people that stopped running Soul of the Forest because he's a doofus and doesn't realize how broken it is. Because now I can just play Bladestorm and wipe this board, man. Easy game. I should have played Bulk Up sooner. I am a troll. Blade. Statistically speaking, it should hit Clown, but it might not. And it does hit the Clown. Let's go. We're able to play this turn 10, and then this, then this, then this, then this. Dude, the Clowns are just so good if you have the time to get to the Clowns. They're so good. Does the new skin have interactions? I have no idea. I'll hit him with a couple of these emotes and see what happens. Accept my gratitude! Accept it! I like this guy. He's a good sport. He's a good sport. I like it. He's already lost an Arbor Up. But he still... Dude, he still has a Glowfly Swarm and 2 Gibberlings and an Arbor Up left. Ah, yes, of course. I did say he had that left, didn't he? Didn't I? Oh, fudge. I think I hit and brawl. Here's the problem with brawling. By brawling, this probably dies and gives me just a 2/5 weapon. So I should have hit him in the face with a 3. I definitely messed that up. But then we just go Minefield Hero Power. And we have Shield Slam and stuff for the future. Then we can play this next turn. And then just flood the board with Clowns every single turn. I feel like this will go okay. All I need to do is not get absolutely blasted. I swapped 1 Soul of the Forest for resizing. Yeah, I run only 1. I took out 1 for guidance. I don't think you need 2 Soul of the Forest, but I think having 1 is still quite poggers. What's a good replacement for ETC and Rush Warrior? I'd say something that helps you deal with early game. So, like another early game Rush Minion or something like that. Something along those lines. Depends on how budget you need. Like, I feel like there's some, very cheap things. You could also just run the, new Legendary everybody got that costs 3 mana. That can either give you a 2/2, heal you, or deal 12 damage. Because he's pretty flexible. You can just play him on turn 3. It's not bad. I don't think. It's not bad. Okay, hopefully he doesn't pump up too much here. Okay, it's gonna be Arbor Up for sure, 100%. Son of a bitch, dude. You're kidding! I'm losing it! I'm losing my mind. What are the odds that I just straight die here? I mean, it's just, I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't afford to play Colossus. He literally just kills me. So great. Fun. Yes. Great. That's not necessarily true. I can kill off 2 or 3 different things here and maybe not necessarily have to die, but like, come on, dude. You're kidding. And then I play the Bulwark and I get to kill off the 6/5 and gain some decent armor, I guess. Sword and board. So I kill. And then I can sword and board and then kill off another one. And he's still got 30 damage showing. But I can kill off 11 of it. So he only has 20. He only has 19 damage showing. Lovely. Oh, I should have killed this. I should have killed that. I would have taken 1 more damage. I could have killed the 4/2 so he pumps up 1 less. I've got 35 HP. He's already used both solar eclipses. And I could maybe set up into like a Rancor next turn or something. I actually didn't lose, which is surprising. He's already used both Arbor Ups and both solar eclipses. Even if he has another Arbor Up, I'm not dead. It's close, but I'm not dead. Does he lose he loses a Gibberling? That's super sick. I don't know, man. This is kind of iffy. This is kind of close. Kind of bad, actually. But I actually don't think I lost. Oh, God. I need Bear Over Brawl, man. Hit. Rancor. And then I just need this to die. I didn't mean to click it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I might have misclicked slightly, just to... Oh my god, I actually misclicked. I was hovering it, I didn't actually want to release it, because I wanted the No, it's fine. I don't die this turn. I still have 1 more turn to draw something game-changing. Just stop having cards, man! I'm not even kidding. What even saves me anymore? I don't know. Nothing saves me anymore. Ah, fudge. I couldn't, I literally could not even play. Lose another, okay, he loses the other Gibberling. That's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. No more minions. No more minions. No more minions. Just stop. Stop playing stuff. Mother fire trucker. I'm going to lose it. I'm losing my mind out here. Okay, this gives me the rabbit 100% of the time. Oh my gosh. Just give me the stupid rabbit. Just give me the stupid rabbit. Oh my gosh. He's got to hit into it 3 times, I guess, man. Like... Oh, just leave me alone. Just let me not die. He's out of cards. Oh my god.
I'm out of cards.
Give me Rancor, please. I'm not even kidding. Rancor would be huge. Rancor would save my life. Rancor wins me the game. No cap. Rancor literally wins me the game. Oh my gosh, you're joking. He's out of cards. Carnival Clown stalls out one whole other turn because he has nothing. He has to go trade, trade, trade. He has to go trade, trade, trade. Then I take 2, and I have 1 more turn to draw freaking Rancor, man. Oh, I'm at 2! I'm at 2! I'm at 2! I'm at 2! Oh my god. Okay. I'm pretty sure I just win. Scrapyard Colossus or Clown. Scrapyard Colossus, he goes boom, 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 and then it corrupts the Clown, or I just play the Clown. I think Scrapyard Colossus, considering he has nothing left, it's gotta be 7. And then it's also more damage left on the board at the end of everything.
There is fire in I appreciate that.
I mean, I just kill off everything here, and he just loses. Oh my god, you're joking. Dude.
Your heart.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Fuck, man. It was a 19-minute long game. That was a stressful 19 minutes. Hey Robin, how's it going? Entertaining for sure. Warlock tilts me more. Hey YouTube. Dude, words cannot describe what just happened, man. Make a craziest deck of the week thing? I might. That's not a bad idea. So, should I also include it in my Clown Warrior video? Like, I'm saying, so let's just say I have I have the Clown Warrior deck that I want to make a video on right now, right? I have this video. Do I make a video on this deck and then use that same gameplay again for a whole separate video? Or do I not count it for this video, get more gameplay for this video, and then have this one be its own video later on? Is my question. And then if I do make it a standalone thing, maybe I try to edit it more and have it be funny. I don't know. I mean, I'd be using the exact same content. Like, if I use this same gameplay for 2 videos. I feel like that's repetitive. I probably shouldn't do that. What the fuck? Why did that... I need to pee. I'll be right back. That was so stressful. 1 sec. It was a stressful game though, man. Yeah, not that we're using. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll play this deck more. Both of these nuts. I'm assuming. If it's not both of these nuts and it's actually a thing, then I apologize. But also, both of these nuts in your mouth. He can't keep getting away with this. I'm gonna be honest. I like the idea of this deck. The only problem is Scrapyard Colossus, I feel like, is so unreliable sometimes. Like, by the time I get to turn 10, by the time I maybe pull this off, there's no way. There's no way. I don't know, man. This deck has so much potential. I feel like it looks super fun, and it is super fun. Don't get me wrong. I literally had the craziest game of the week on this deck just moments ago. And there will be a whole other separate video on that, which is going to be super cool. I like that idea, having like a game of the week kind of thing. But also, this deck is so stressful, man. I don't know if my heart can take it. And I don't know if Scrapyard Colossus into Carnival Clown is a very reliable set of win conditions, to be quite frank. There's Carnival Clown, though. We already got part of the solution. We don't want to play Bulwark until a little bit later. What's the card that pulls a minion from your deck and gives a Divine Shield commencement? Is it worth it? I would say no. I think it was worth it back when there were other big minions and stuff. And I mean, I feel like you could make it work. I just don't think that it's particularly worth it right now. The Colossus saved you that game? Okay, technically, yes. We kill off both. I feel like it's worth and we just armor up again. Oh my gosh, dude. I really like listening to music separately at the same time. It really keeps my mood up. I'm gonna be honest. It does make me a little bit worse at, I think, playing the game, because I'm focusing on my tunes, my jams, if you will. But it does make the whole experience a lot more enjoyable for me. We want to save the Brawl. So basically, we're going to play Bulwark this turn. We're going to Hero Power, and Bulwark is going to stall me out for the next 3 turns, is what I would say if I weren't a filthy liar. Because I drew the Stone Maul, I'm going to draw a card, and try to thin out the deck and curve into maybe the Surfang soon. But anyway, it's going to stall me out 2 turns then. I'm going to play Bulwark and Hero Power, stall out for a little bit like I said. I guess alternatively, what I could do, actually, is then kill off whatever's remaining. I lose 2 durability, but I kill that off and lose nothing, and it still stalls me out for another at least turn or 2. Surfang only gets me 1 minion, which is kinda lame. I would like to get another Stone Maul or Crush by the time I do that. Oh, Spell Damage Shaman. Wait, this is sick. Wait, I don't even mind this. This is sick. Okay, cool. This guy's kind of a genius. Baiting this out with just one damage at a time. I mean, I blocked 5 and killed a minion. But I also could have just waited and played Surfang. But I still think I would have lost... I only would have lost 1 durability, actually, now that I think about it. I know that I said I like playing Surfang for more than just 1, but at the same time, I feel like I've got to play it for just 1 this time to get stuff on the board. It just curves out. It's still like 10-10 or 9-9 stats. No! Ah! No! Why would he do that? Oh! Okay, it's fine. I'm actually not even that mad. I'm freaking pissed, man. It's okay. It's fine. We'll win this game. 100% of the time we win this game. 100%. Maybe I bulk up and just set up to play tons of Colossuses, honestly. We lost the Clown, but maybe that's not that bad. I mean, he gives me the time to set it up, I guess, and there's no guarantee I draw another Clown anyway. I mean, I might as well. Maybe we save one bulk up for another Clown, potentially, I guess, and we'll play Crush and pass. Then we're going to play Colossus, then Colossus, then Colossus, and then hopefully at some point draw Clown. Oh my god, that's disgusting. God, I'm so pissed. Words can't describe my displeasure right now, honestly. I am, oh my gosh. Truly, they cannot describe it. I am so furious that he got rid of my Clown. I had everything set up. It was so good. This was the perfect matchup. He was going to give me all the time in the world. Even if I lost, I'd at least be able to, like, get to the point where I could play the Clown, and now he's dead. He's gone. He's not even dead. He's just gone. Don't be taunt. That's fine. I kill that off. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We draw a card. You're fine. We kill. Gain armor. We play Colossus. And then we play Colossus and then Colossus. Yes, he lost a card. Yay. I wish the Clown cost 8 mana, but that would be kind of broken. I think I could think of a few words, but I'd probably get banned. Okay. Definitely there are words, but I don't know. He sniped it. He got me good. I mean, I'm upset, but at the same time, like, I can't even be super upset. Because it's funny. It's actually funny. And I'm not just saying that sarcastically like I sometimes do. Like, it's actually pretty funny that he had Mutanus and I'm playing against such a weird Shaman deck and he actually was able to, like, pull that off. I think it's actually kind of funny. Give me a Clown, baby. That's not the Clown, baby. It's another big minion. We might as well. And we just go face, hero. Sick! Let's go! Rude. Unfortunately, I've got a problem. And that problem is... What? For 2 mana, you're okay. And that problem is... He killed my Clown. That's all I got, man. For 2 mana? What are you doing? Why would you hit it? Oh, you kind of had to hit it. I mean, if I get Rancor, I just gain a ton of armor, right? I feel like that's just correct. Give me Rancor, baby. Give me Rancor. That's fine. And we'll brawl it, I guess. Is brawling really the correct course of action here? I feel like brawling is the correct course of action. And then we just play this and we kill off whatever's left, unless it's a 1-1, in which case I'll probably just kill it in hero power or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just kill it hero. It's no big deal. Do I really want to play bulk up? Why would I not play bulk up? Why would I not just flood the board with these 10/10s every turn? I feel like that's just good. Wait, I should just be doing that. As opposed to getting 2 Carnival Clowns? No! I think being greedy for Carnival Clown is better. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, there's no music. Ah, crap. That's my bad. I turned it back on. I forgot I turned it off because I was editing something. We have 2 Sword and boards in our hand too, which means that we're actually still pretty fine. Oh, wait. That Lady Vosh is going to be a pretty big problem, I think. I actually think I could die still, which is crazy to think about. I think it's very likely that I'd die, as a matter of fact. Let's just kill it. I would like to draw cards so I can get through my deck and maybe get Carnival Clown a little bit sooner, please. Rancor would have been better earlier. I'm playing this all out of order, I think, but it's fine. Dude, Rune Thack? More like Baroken. That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, I think I just play Scrapyard Colossus next turn. I think there's no other course of action. Unless he plays something strong. Yeah, there's really no other course of action here. It's a 4/7, you pog champ! You actual pog champ!
Behold my strength.
We're gonna play the 7/7 one. Might be wondering why. There is a method to my madness, and the method is simply that just... It's gonna kill its 4/7 either way. Might as well save the extra stat on the Scrapyard Colossus to maybe refill the board in a turn or two. Like, that's fine. I don't really mind that. Bro, dude, stop! I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. He's pushing me to the edge. Are you taking submissions for Deck Doctor? I'll probably do it, I'll probably do it at some point, yeah. Sorry, for Deck Doctor. I was probably going to do it during the stream, but if you want to send me some Deck Doctor things now, like, I'm more than happy to look at them. I just hero power and I guess play Rune Thack. Force him to try to kill this, I guess. I mean, they're big minions. It's hard for him to kill. I mean, I do have 43 HP. It's going to be kind of hard for him to kill me, although I don't think it's necessarily impossible. I'm down to 5 cards left in my deck. Wait, when did that happen? Oh, crap. And I only have 1 card. Okay. Okay. Now, hold on just a second. Am I screwed? I mean, Lady Vosh is going to draw him a lot of cards as well. And then I also have Karragat, so I technically have 6 cards. You're taking 7, you insane person! Oh, he actually does kill Rune Thack. He misplayed that. He could have just played that and hit the Rune Thack for 3 damage. That was kind of a misplay, but okay, you know what? It's fine. I want Carnival Clown. Yes! Thank you! We finally got the clown. Quit clowning around.
That was a mistake.
Oh. I don't want to draw any more cards at all, actually. I just don't want to draw any more cards at all, I guess. No, no! It's fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It seems bad, it looks grim, but it's not grim. Trust me, it's actually fine. We're going to have 4 more boards of Carnival Clowns, even though, you know, he got rid of one of them, which kind of sucked. But I think I end up winning this game in fatigue at the end of the day anyway. Hello, hello, bro. Hey, how's it going, man? If I draw a card, is it a bad idea? The short answer is yes. The long answer is a little bit more complicated than that, though. I mean, I could just Rancor, and then Karagath kill the 3/4. And I know I said I could, and I just did it. So, I mean, that's my play. But then we go boom. Then we go boom. We have a Shield Slam to kill something off. We can go boom and get some of these guys back, and we're fine. Okay. Don't burst me down, though, with Brucan. That would suck. I mean, he very easily has Dunk Tanks in his hand, right? There's no way he doesn't have Dunk Tanks. I'm saving the weapon just in case I need it, by the way. There's no reason to go face with it, I don't think. So we know he has 1 Landslide in his deck left, I think. Dude, he's gonna wipe my board so many times. I actually don't know if I can win. I mean, we'll go to fatigue soonish, I guess. Okay, so I think I drew 1 or 2 too many cards with the stupid, with this. In my head, I was like, he's got Vosh Prime, he draws so many cards, I just win, right? But in practice, that's not actually the case. That's not actually the case because it just doesn't work that way. He hadn't actually drawn the cards yet or anything. World domination! Is that big? Is that a big... I think that's big. I feel like that's big. He does lose out on a good amount of damage and some free cards. I just need, like, you know, a couple of these minions to stick on the board and I'll win. Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, you fool. You... Wait. Oh! What were the odds? What were the odds, man? That's disgusting. That he got the Landslide and he didn't burn one of the other 2? That's so cringe, man. He's mostly out of cards, though. I think I just kill him next turn. And even if I don't, I Yashiraj and I pop off. Dude. Whew. Pumped up Dunk Tank? Like Brucan Dunk? It could... Wait. No, I still have 38 damage. He just dies. No. Landslide? No. Dunk Tank? Oh, okay, we're chilling. I was about to say, if he did that, and then Dunk Tanked my face, he's actually a god gamer. I mean, then I just play Yashiraj and get more clowns anyway, so it doesn't matter, but still. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty fun game, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, the shaman just let me live, basically. The shaman just said, "Here you go, buddy. You can have this one. Take all the tempo in the world." Okay. So it's a Warlock. So he's probably going to burn my deck multiple times. So I want to have something like Outrider's Axe to draw me Carnival Clown and Scrapyard Colossus as quickly as possible. Because I can't let him burn these. If he burns these and bulk up, I'm just going to lose because this is a combo deck. Hey, Arian, how's it going? So that is a target for this minion to kill eventually. That's good, that's good, that's good. Or this weapon to kill eventually. That's very good. I really wish I was drawing more impactful cards, though. Okay, so I have until turn 8 before I have to worry about Ticketus. I have 8 turns. I can draw through about half of my deck, and I'm drawing absolute garbage right now. Both of these cards are literally useless in this matchup. That's so bad. Okay, it's fine. If I just draw nothing but good cards from here on out, this is still salvageable. Still salvageable. 100%. Did I get tilted yet? Man, shut up, man. I never tilt. I'm a tilt-free player. Tilt-proof. My mental? Strong. Ow. I hit myself a little bit harder than I thought I did. Because I'm a doofus. Draw me a card, baby. Let's go. That's one of the combo pieces. Now just draw me 2 Carnival Clowns and 2 Bulk Ups, and we're chilling, and we're good. He's just not gonna... What a jerk. Dude, holy moly, stop drawing me garbage. I'm not kidding. Like, it's not even like they're okay cards like Stonemaul, Anchorman, or Kresh, or Sorfang, or another Axe. They're literally useless. You know what? I'm fine taking damage. Bammo Kablooey. That's a game, isn't it? No, it's... We're good. Okay, we've got the basic combo pieces down. So we're good. We're good. We got one of each. It could be better, but I won't complain. We got the basic combo pieces. As long as he doesn't crash and get rid of anything important, which is why I can't play any minions, by the way, either. I literally can't play minions until he plays Mutinous or Mutanus or whatever you want to call it. So I can't play Karagath. You gotta play a card, right? I think I get rid of Rancor just to get rid of a card in my hand. Okay. This is salvageable. We have the pieces, and as long as Mutanus hits Karagath, winnable. If I can draw another clown and or another bulk up, super winnable. Maybe I just play Minefield. This card isn't actually, like, this card isn't terrible. I think I should have tried to draw a card to see if I got a minion. I think I should have gone boom, boom, and then wasted Minefield. I should have gone boom. Yeah, that's my bad. No Mutanus, no Mutanus, no Mutanus. Oh, I'm taking 12 damage next turn. No Mutanus. And if you do hit Karagath, you still got like half the cards in your deck, you silly goose. You silly, silly goose. Time to get a 1/3 of your deck burned, or 1/3 of your deck burned while healing 15 and destroying 7 minions and playing 3 10/10s. I mean, if I were playing an aggro deck, he'd be dead already. Okay. Ticketus, don't burn Carnival Clown or Bulk Up. Just don't burn either of those two cards. You know he played that because he wanted to corrupt Ticketus. But unfortunately for him, I already have the main combo pieces. Don't you dare burn. Fair enough. You got Crash. He's something. I actually don't even know if I can play Crash. Because I have to try to still play around Mutanus. Well, I feel like the game's not over. If I can still get the other bulk up, we're fine. We still have 4 sets of clowns. Ideally, we'd have 8 sets of clowns, but I'll take 4, man. Whatever. Rancor is a lot worse than Bladestorm. And I still need to conserve resources. There's no way you have Yashraj in your hand too, man. There's no way. I refute. No. No way. No way. No shot that you have it in your hand. You just top decked it, didn't you? I'm about to cry, aren't I? This is fine, honestly. I'm okay with this. I would like to stop drawing brawls, and I would like to draw bulk up specifically, please. Deal with my 7/7 now, mother hacker. Deal with it.
Haven't heard of me.
He's gonna double Siphon Soul it, isn't he? Son of a bit, dude. Chill. Chill. There's no way that you dealt with it so easily. With such ease, man. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I'm not even upset about it. That's what I would say if I wasn't upset about it. We save Bladestorm because it's still very important. And then we start playing clowns. Yes, I like this. We'll get 6 sets of clowns, of course. Son of a bit. Okay. It's okay if I don't lose bulk up. Why? Why? Why do you lose me bulk up every time? And you don't even... What a dick. At least he's not going to get a ton of Cascading Disasters back, so there's actually a world in which this isn't the end. Fudge. Why do I talk? Every time I say words, I get destroyed. Get absolutely dismantled. There's gotta be a way I can wipe the entire board and 20 damage to him. We got 2 rush minions. I want to kill off this. I want a Bladestorm, I feel like. So... oh, this is potentially really bad. We do get to push 20 damage and kill off Yashiraj. And if he uses something like School Spirits, he loses his own minion anyway. And then I play Carnival Clown, and then we have Yashiraj and more Carnival Clowns. I actually think that this is fine. Contrary to popular belief, I don't feel like I'm doomed. Son of a bitch, dude. It's not fair. It isn't fair. Damn. I can't believe I lost the other bulk up, man. That's huge. I would have had so many extras. Oh my gosh. That last turn would have been absolutely massive. Oh, it's so tilting. That's actually so tilting. Oh. I lost a clown, like, Scrapyard, Colossus, Clown. I just drew such bad cards. Like, I drew 2 Minefields, 2 Sword Boards. I drew 2 Rancors, 2 Brawls, literally into the worst matchup to have these cards, I feel like. Okay. Wait, we're still winning, though. We're still very much in this game, despite all of this. Like, I'm fine with that, man. Go ahead. Do whatever you want. Kill 3 of them. Heck, kill more of them. I don't care. That'll gain me armor, or if it just dies, it'll give me a weapon, and then I can play Yashiraj and fill the board more efficiently. Come on, man. That's fine, we'll just play Yashiraj. He just used a Hysteria, which is nice. I want him to deal with the 10-10 first. Because Twisting Nether or Hysteria would have been really bad. Because now he kills that, that's fine. God, he's pissing me off, man. There's no way I lose this. Actually, there is a very easy way that I lose this. I've still got 30 damage showing. And I have 1 more Carnival Clown set, so... Come on. Seriously, if he didn't get lucky with what he burned, I would have won this game. If he didn't get super lucky burning Bulk Up and Carnival Clown, I would have won. Who runs 2 Twisting Nethers? Who runs 2 Twisting Nethers? You have to be so bad to run 2 Twisting Nethers. Holy crap! Words cannot describe how bad you have to be to run 2 Twisting Nethers anymore. Who does that? The meta's way too slow to run, or way too fast to run 2. Are you serious? 1 more Bulk Up or 1 more Carnival Clown and I win this game 100% of the time. Some people don't even run 1 Twisting Nether. Let alone 2. Fuck off, man. He literally just got lucky burning my best cards, and I drew nothing but garbage. I actually think that, like, 60% of the time, I win this matchup. If I don't just get, like, shafted by the worst luck in the world. Somebody actually trolling when they're deck building. I'm lagging a little bit. I'm gonna close Steam and whatever. We keep card draw, we get rid of Karagath, and we get rid of Sword and Board. Actually, we'll keep Karagath. He could be useful later. No, we get rid of him. We have to look for Carnival Clown and Scrapyard Colossus. We have 2 Outriders Axes. I mean, potentially drawing me cards is nice, but it's not gonna actually help me out if I don't draw the good cards. Oh, you're kidding me. You're going delete Warlock? Who does that, man? I mean, I guess it's not terrible. If he doesn't burn my most important cards, we still win. Okay. Pretty useless. Bladestorm's pretty useless as well. Actually, that's not true. He goes down to Fatigue. And Bladestorm and Brawl and all that will actually be useful here. No weapon removal. Just play a minion and let me kill it so I can start drawing cards, please. He did burn his own Tigidus, which is very nice for me. So, we'll take it. Okay, Surfing. Kinda sad for him to be gone. He lost his own dude! Wait, what? He's lost so much good stuff! He's down to 13 cards in his deck? I'm down to 16 cards in my deck. Wait a minute, wait, that's actually kind of insane. Now that's a troll move. Now that's not a real gamer move right there. What he just did, pff, not a real gamer move. Trust me, I would know what a real gamer move is. I'm a real gamer. He shouldn't have any more burn for me, though, because he lost Tigidus, so there's nothing to Yashiraj. So I just... Whoa! Mutanus hit my... not... Scrapyard, please. Okay, it's fine. I'll just Bladestorm it. It's whatever. Actually, I'm gonna Shield Slam it. Okay. We still have both Carnival Clowns and both Bulk Ups. The only problem is we have to draw them. See the issue here? He doesn't have Niru anymore, so we just play Boom, Boom, draw a card because I need to draw, and then Armor. Kind of tilting, honestly. He couldn't wait one more turn or life tap before playing Baron Scavenger. I feel like that's kind of troll. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that. That's whatever. I'll be able to kill that eventually. Minefield. Beautiful. Beautiful draw, actually. We're about to take some good damage, but it's going to be worth it. Why is it going to be worth it? Because we're drawing cards, and drawing cards is great. Yep. You heard it here first, folks. Drawing cards is great. My stamp of approval. Oh, man. This is fine. We still have decent removal. I think he lost Niru, which is why I'm being a little bit more, like, okay, just throwing some removal out there. Kill it. I just need to draw more cards, man. Honestly, there's the Carnival Clown, baby. Let's go. I'm so sorry. Okay, so he's got 11 cards in the deck. I've got 8. Wait, I'm losing in fatigue now? To delete Warlock? This guy's whole thing is deleting his deck, and I'm losing to him. At his own game.
Behold my strength! Behold my strength!
I think the sooner I get to my Carnival Clowns, the better. Feel like I just play this and corrupt Carnival Clown once right now. It's either that or kill this off. I'd rather just play Colossus, I guess. And corrupt the clown right now. I mean, I have another way to corrupt the other one later on, so it's fine. Don't lose Yashiraj. I'm okay with that. That's a lot of damage, but I'm okay with that, and I'm not going to be greedy this time. I've learned from my mistakes. I will never be greedy again. That's a lie. But I won't be greedy again this game, and I'm just going to make that play because it is the correct play, and now I just wait. Oh my god. If I had lost Yashiraj, I would have lost my mind. That's what would have happened. Jeez Louise. Bladestorm's actually pretty nice here. Bladestorm's pretty perfect, honestly. Let's play Kresh. Worst case scenario, I just, you know, just get a weapon. Best case scenario, though, I get armor and a weapon. Sheesh. Soul Rend gives me armor that's sick, and then he kills it, but I don't care about that. You didn't even kill him. What the heck is wrong with you? If I play Colossus again, I feel like that's not bad. It gets out of my hand so I can play bulk ups next turn, theoretically. The only thing that wrecks me is if I draw Carnival Clown specifically next turn, which is a 1 in 4 chance. But I can't just continue to wait, so let's just play the Scrapyard Colossus again. So if we don't draw Carnival Clown next turn, this is super sick. If we do draw Carnival Clown next turn, then it's a little bit sad, but it's ultimately still fine. Oh, yeah, I forgot to set up the chat for the tournament on my Discord. I'll set it up when I get back. I have plans. I'm gonna go out after this game. Yowza. Yowza, man. Truly yowza. Okay, we got Yashiraj. It's actually super sick. So let me just go bulk. I believe. Bulk up. Bulk up. I'm just gonna hit. I want to save Barov, Hero Power, Shield Slam my own Barov to wipe the board. And then we'll just play 6, 6, 5, and then reset and play even more stuff. And then we should win. I don't think he has enough removal to wipe my board 7 times. Because he will have to wipe my board 7 times. Because once I play Yashiraj, it will re-corrupt this new Carnival Clown and be absolutely insane. So he summoned a ton of 6s, hit him in the face. Then we play a whole nother bunch of 6s, and then a whole bunch more 6s. Then we play Yashiraj, then a whole bunch more 4s. Gosh, this is so fun. This is honestly so sick. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. I think he's slowly starting to realize, like, what's happening. And the fact that he's gonna have to deal with 7 boards of clowns. Now, if he's able to deal with 7 boards of clowns, more power to him. But he's already lost Soul Rend. What does that give him? 1 Cascading Disaster? Okay, dude, whatever. Floats your boat, man. Whatever floats your boat. How about it? That pumps up the weapon, which is kind of sick, honestly. He heals a little bit, but we hit him after, so that way he takes tons of damage. And then if he wipes my board successfully, then we just go Carnival, and then we go Carnival again, then we go Yasharaj, and then we go Carnival, 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 and we win. So, will you stream Battlegrounds? Because the way you play and your thinking process, I think the game is way more simple for me, big fan. There's the Twisting Nether, which means we play Carnival Clown Numero Dos. I mean, yes, we're in Fatigue now, which is kind of lame, but we do kill him in 3 turns also with my weapon. And all we need is literally 1 minion to survive. Just 1. Just 1. This guy runs 2-2! I'm upset. This is so disgusting. And I'm slowly killing him with the weapon too. This is disgusting. This is so gross. Oh my gosh. That's clown after clown after clown, man. That's disgusting. That does keep him alive, potentially, for a turn. Actually, no it doesn't. Yeah, he's just dead. Double, go face. Clown into clown wombo combo. Do you guys think I should post the coaching content as well on the channel? Would you guys like that? Do you give up Crowfall? It's just I have a lot of time, or I don't have a lot of time. I'm trying to focus on Hearthstone a lot more, trying to have a good time with that. And I really do like League of Legends. I think that a thing I should do is go for League of Legends. But that's just me. But anyway, for those of you who haven't already checked out my second channel, I would recommend checking out my second channel because I'm going to be playing a lot of League on that channel. So basically what's going to happen so basically what's gonna happen is I'm going to be posting maybe one video like every day, every other day, just of a couple of games and highlights of me climbing and just my thought process of me climbing, because I've been plat 1 and then I kind of stopped playing and now I'm plat 4, but my MMR's messed up because I started experimenting, so I'm back on my Smurf and I'm gonna climb from gold to diamond and basically like document everything that's going on, actively learn how to get better, and like try to teach you guys what I'm learning at the same time. Any CS? I mean, if I play CS, I might play some CS with friends, but they need to make sure that their language is not the worst in the world. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys had a great time. I had a great time streaming to you guys as usual. I'm going to be putting the coaching content up there. I like the idea of like a game of the week thing. That could be fun. I'll do that like every Sunday, I guess. I'll post a video on that. Yeah. So those are the 2 new things. League of Legends on my new channel, which I just linked there. And I'm gonna probably be finishing my streams. So basically the plan is to, you know, play some fun decks, right? And then from there, I'll probably play 2 games with the content, and then I'll play League for the last like hour of stream. Maybe 2. I'll probably play 1 or 2 games of League to finish off, and then those will probably go towards making a video, and then I'll probably play 1 or 2 games off stream as well. But for the deck code, it's just !deck, but before I get off, I'll send it to you real quick because it is pretty fun. Here you go, my friends.